I'm the Pope. Cooper, take off the Pope hat.
hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto. It's Tuesday, and coming up today on Sirens of Malta, I don't actually have an intro for you. It's to be announced. It'll be announced later, at some point. FM Christmas, to be announced. Champions League, to be announced. All that, and less, coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta. TBA. Yeah. Stirrups have been removed as a feature, unfortunately, chat. They'll be back next year. Oh, whatever. I couldn't resist. The progress bits are just me with my stomach out. I have a roadmap, I do, but unfortunately it's full of dead ends. Oh dear. Inferno, thank you for the 40... Wait, hang on, there was another one there, wasn't there? Rob, thank you for the 28-month sub. TBA. Velasco, thank you for the follow. Inferno, thank you for the 47 months.
Is staying all succulent and moist and not at all desiccated or anything.
I'm always desiccated,
Returned
mate.
to FM yesterday and got sacked after 2 games before getting offered the Deportivo moron job. Mr. J should take note. Down with the Carolina Hurricanes. Shameful.
So specific. Ah, dear. Yeah, roadmap. Yeah, it's... I don't even know what to say. I legitimately do not even know what to say. It's... I get the feeling we're going to spend a lot of today's stream talking about that, and I'm totally fine with that scenario. It's... Oh, I'm worried, man. I am... Consider me perturbed. I'm hoisted by my own perturb at this point. It's just... There's so much that we need to discuss, which is incredible considering how little there is to discuss. It's... where do we even start? Like, where do we even begin, chat? Like, that is the thing here. Like, okay, firstly, let's just start with simple shit, I guess. The new logo. No. I mean, I know it's like minimal stuff that who cares about, but also just, no, it's just not very good. It's just, it's very, it's a design trend I've noticing a lot lately, where I think it's intended to look retro, but it just doesn't look like the thing it's supposed to represent, and thus sort of defeats the point of it being a logo. The only way that companies and stuff can get away with really logos that don't look anything like the thing they represent is if that's a well-known brand and has existed for like 100 years, right? Because that way you're iconic with that symbol, right? You can't just do that, retcon it, right? It's just a pair of old people. It does, yeah. I get that it's supposed to look like a football, an old school football, but I don't know, just why? New era, I suppose. I mean, to be fair, they did say new era. New era doesn't always mean good, right? I just think that it's... I mean, to be honest, it's not a big deal. Like, let's be honest, right? If the biggest problem was the new logo, we'd be having an absolutely wild day. If that was the only thing that we could find to pick on, then we'd be seeing this and going, you know what? I'm really looking forward to this. Logo's a bit naff. Who really cares, right? It's just... okay. It's the screenshots, isn't it? It's... Oh, God. Hang on, let me get off my big face so we can talk about this straight away. Just seeing. Oh, I see what you mean. In the way that he's straightened it out a little bit. No, you're absolutely right. It still doesn't look good, but it does look better. Because the weird angle of it as well actually makes it more confusing, if anything, right? Oh, looking forward to the early access that seems to be a thing that's definitely a thing, right? It's the screenshots, right? It's the screenshots is probably a loose word of describing it, particularly as none of those screenshots were even in the post itself. In fact, the post itself, I mean, I know I joked on Sunday's stream, right? About how it was just going to be an announcement of the game's release date. And I was kind of joking when I said that, because I actually didn't think that it would be possible to get away with just doing that. And yet, this is the situation we find ourselves in. Also, is the song bot broken out of interest? Let me just restart this. I noticed that when Paul requested the song during the intro, not requested, but like asked the thing about a song during the intro, it didn't actually do it. Let me just restart Songify and see if it works properly. Well, Marco, oh, they 100% are. There's just... I'm not convinced they're actual screenshots. I mean, from what you guys have shown me, has anyone got a link to them, just so I can put them up on stream? Hopefully that will work now. Just checking for update whilst also not actually doing anything. It's just the little things, like the fact that it's... Oh, I wish we had an easy way to see these screenshots. Yeah, it's on Steam. Let me try and find it in Firefox. It's in the disc... True. Hang on, let me just find it on Steam. That way I can show it all on one page. Football Manager. Is it just called a Football Manager 25 now? Or have they actually... Yeah, they have. Okay, cool. So you thought that, well, I can't afford to. Here we go. Right. Here we go. These are the screenshots. So let's... This is all we have so far as this is considered. I mean... I get it. Fine. But who cares about that, really? Like, squad page... I mean, it looks like a console game, doesn't it? It's not even... It's the Frank Kirby thing. Yeah, for sure. So, is this... I don't know if the Frank Kirby... Yeah. The fact that Frank Kirby is listed as 6'2" and... plays for Brighton. Does Frank Kirby play for Brighton in real life? I thought she played for Chelsea. Or is this the whole point? The fact that this is quite clearly Evan Ferguson. Left in the summer. Okay, cool. But you can see what I mean about... Like, this is what people reckon. It's literally just like an edited version of Evan Ferguson's profile, basically. Particularly as even some of the colour changes have changed. Or aren't correct in many ways, right? Even Evans is wrong. Is it really? It's... PC port of a console port of a mobile... Yeah, it's... Down to wingback. Is he? Is he? This doesn't look like a wingback to me. But, yeah, the 9 flare being green, I presume that's because he was then based on... Oh, it's probably because it's Kirby's... But then why would Kirby's be green? Or is it starting at 14? Yeah, look, Kirby's green is 14 and then crossing is not 14. Down's wingback. Is he? Oh, yeah, you're right. That's odd. Though, to be fair, I think I could probably do that. It's just... Everything just feels... I guess my question is, why even show this? I wonder if it's because when you put a Steam game up on the Steam market or Steam library or whatever, you have to provide like a certain number of screenshots or something that are actually of the game or something. I don't know. This might not be true. Maybe you don't have to. I don't know. But I wonder if this is just like, we've got like one screenshot that we can show. Work in progress. I mean, that's fine and all, but like we're in October now, and I can say that because it's October 1st. Yeah, I mean, she's not 6'3" either. Aren't allowed to give fake shots, hence the work in progress. Oh, I see, yeah. It's just... Saz skin won't be serving anybody, Lee, because Saz isn't doing an FN25 skin, because remember, this is being built in Unity and not in the other engine, so there's no, Saz wouldn't be able to build a skin for it anyway. So he's already said he's not going to, because it would require a completely different coding language to actually learn to skin the game, because it's all built in Unity now. So they're not going to be using like an XML framework as far as that's... As far as I'm concerned. Saz will be able to enlighten us a little bit more because he's in chat right now, but I believe that's the sort of reasoning that Saz told me anyway. There's a lot of dead space, but this is one of the things I loved about Saz's skin, right? Is that it doesn't allow you dead space. It fills the space with useful things. All this stuff being in tabs up here is fine and all, but they're just adding more clicks. Oh, there'll be loads of skins for sure. The question is, how moddable will it be? Like... Unity very moddable, but how moddable will the game itself be in order to give people the right information? Look, notice how there's no like panel drop downs here. So for example, down at the bottom, you know, on a normal FM profile, you got a thing where you can switch with this. This indicates to me, albeit I'm massively extrapolating, that this is not changeable in any way. The little things you normally see that allow you to change this stuff looks like you can't change any of it, which would really, really suck, because it's like you'd be basically seeing a lot of stuff you don't want to click on and then have to go through this stuff to find the stuff you actually do want to click on. A subscreen, but that's more clicks, so they're actually adding clicks to the save. We could run Doom in FM25. Give it a chance, right? It's set pieces being separate. Where is that? So am I looking at something different? Am I not seeing set pieces? Oh yeah, sorry, I see it. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely. Sorry, I'm an idiot. I didn't even notice that it was different. That's going to confuse me a little bit at first, considering I'm so used to seeing things in a very specific order. Key and preferable not showing up on that. True. Yeah. Yeah, true. Well, I guess it's because it's your player, right? So I guess it would come under... Fuck, where would that come under? It's also like, of the 3 screenshots that we've got, 3 of them are player profiles, which are clearly just mock-ups. So of the other screen that we can even look at, we've got this one, right? Prince J, thank you for the follow.
I own hotel.
Give it, yeah. Avid changed siblings to look like FM's word. Fucked it. It's... Okay, so let's look at this screen here then. So this is your squad screen. Wait. This is the squad screen. Presumably you can then click on this and it takes you to an actual squad screen, right? But again, it's more clicking. You've set up... Also, this was pointed out in the Discord yesterday. I don't know if I can zoom in on this. I might be able to... You'll notice here that Mario Cozier Dubry, I don't know if you can see because my cat... You should be able to see, yeah. He looks like... That looks like a regen face. Because I don't think that looks like a Mario Cozier Dubry to me. That to me looks like a regen face. Which, I'll be honest with you, if it is a regen face, looks much better. But... Hey, look, at least we can see the loans on the main squad page. So we can see our 300 loans on that screen. They've really thought about it. I bet you it will still say minus 205 or something. It's a hybrid of inbox and club. Right. But where is the inbox, then? How does one receive information is my concern here. Given that... Oh, is it Portal, maybe? Our 300 loans, yeah. I guess it's Portal. But so, is it... in before Portal is just the inbox with a different name. It's just called Portal now. But you got a little gun that you can shoot through walls with. On the pitch means. Probably... If I had to guess... Maybe tactics? Because I'm not seeing tactics here. I assume that socials... Well, there's no socials because they've got rid of that. Apparently you can transfer your saves over. Don't know how that's going to work, but apparently that is a thing that you can in fact do. So we will see. Morning, Jono. No tactics. Yeah, tactics have been removed from this year's games. I'll be honest with you, chat. This is not encouraging. It's just... And it doesn't help that the... Let's actually find this post. What was it? So we're typing in 25. That's the wrong one, isn't it? It's got its own website, isn't it? Is it this one? Yeah, this one. Right, go away. For a 7F25. Hopefully Wisła Krakow. But who knows if Poland will be a playable league in FN25 or whether you could even have leagues in the game or not. So, Premier League's fully licensed. Shout out to getting Anthony Robinson in there. Big fan of that. That's the only thing I can take from this. Powered by Unity, so we know... It's basically a case of we know. Alright, view the roadmap then. Lol. Unlock the new era. Just the idea that you can build a roadmap that doesn't have any destinations on it. Or rather, sorry, no, that's not true. It has destinations on it, but no directions. I'm not sure whoever made this... Actually, no, I know whoever made this knows what a roadmap is, because they're just the person that's decided to make this. The person who signed off on it doesn't know what a roadmap is. Distract from PC. Oh, no, it has. Nothing about this suggests that it hasn't distracted from PC. Clearly, they're obviously targeting a console audience now, and I was hoping that that would be the case because it brings the market, makes people enjoy the game more, right? However, it now seems to be coming by completely changing the PC version to make it more like the console version rather than the other way around.
Thanks for saving
That's
me
concerning.
money.
Round Ronnie! Thank you very much for the 13 months. It's like introducing women's football. You've introduced it for 3 years. This is not a new piece of information. They're acting as if this is something you wouldn't know about already. Like, introducing it, we know all about it. You've already introduced it multiple times. It's incredible. Interface. Also, I'm assuming that match experience means match engine, right? Also, have we noticed how none of these are actually features? It's... Not like, do you know what I mean? You know, in a normal FM game cycle, it will be things like the match engine, the data hub, these new things that they're talking about. These are things, tactics, that's a feature, is it? Like, I assume that the tactics thing would be stuff like, in theory, those leaks we saw probably fall under that category, if I had to guess. It'll be wibble wobble, yeah. Match experience has to be the match engine. Your manager. What? And then we got... Notice how it goes straight from like tactics, match experience to manager, and then it's just FM mobile, console, touch. They're basically adding... This is like, you know when you've got a word limit that you have to hit, and you're just adding things in there that you think people... I'm not supposed people care. Recap?
Man, I love
how can
this
you
community.
recap it? You haven't said anything. Dan, thank you very much for the 7 months. I hope you're well, my friend. I'm sorry if I'm seeming a bit reactionary here. You know I'm pretty much a 42-minute video coming up on the deep dive here, by the way. Like, you know, I'm always the first person to try to give as much benefit of the doubt as physically possible, right? Modders easily. You say that, but at the end of the day, what a mod in FM25 would be doing in Unity, they still have to allow... They still have to have the information that they can show in the first place to create a mod, right? So if that information is locked in some way, they still won't be able to mod it like that. I'd be, yeah... feel like you're being overly negative. Please explain. That doesn't help. Like, bear in mind, I'm normally an incredibly positive person, but I've seen 0 things that give me any reason to be positive about this game so far. I would love someone to name one, and I want to talk about it. That's why we're having this discussion, so we can talk about it. Pixel Pennon, thank you for the 49 months.
4 years and a bit.
I do love it, though, that I'm normally so positive about these things, and the moment I have a slight criticism, it's like, you're being negative. It's like, yes, I am. Unfortunately, yes, I am. Like, I'm trying my best to give them the benefit of the doubt here, but I'm trying to pick out something that I'm like, oh, this seems like a good thing. I'm seeing nothing currently. No, fair enough. People, please don't like shout people down if they've got a different opinion of view. I want to hear their opinions. That's what we're having this discussion for. So please don't be like dicks to people if they disagree. That's the whole point of this. I am worried though, is what I would say, right? Nothing here is making me... If it was going to be great. Well, it can't be great if the game's crap. If the game has nothing to show you, then introducing something that unfortunately is still going to be quite a small thing for the player base... I'm excited about it. I want to play it. But it's not like a massive selling point, let's be honest, right? I'm glad it's in the game, and I really do want it to be in the game, but that isn't going to save it, let's put it that way. Also, the idea of looking for pre-orders is hilarious at this stage. Genuinely mad to me. I'm just trying to find something I can think of that's positive about it. I've got nothing. I genuinely have nothing. I'm trying so hard here. Haven't let us down yet. I mean, they have. Repeatedly. So I think that one's... Will there be a beta? There's no mention of beta or early access either, intriguingly. Go back to 124. I guess, yeah, you can port your save over, right? There's degrees to how much you feel like you've been let down in the past, right? Having pre-orders for this is crazy. I know they normally do release the game at this release the release date for it and then say pre-orders at that point. Normally that isn't actually a new thing, but normally you have at least some idea of what you're getting because you've played FM23. So when you're pre-ordering FM24, you're looking at it as going, okay, cool, we're building on FM23. So you already know what FM23 is. So you're pre-ordering it with the expectation of getting some new stuff. This you're pre-ordering without a single clue as to what is going to be in the game. It's so the match engine looks sick. I think if it was going to, we'd have seen it by now. Or it's just not finished and they're waiting for that. But I feel like if you were so hyped about that feature, you'd be desperate to show that as much as physically possible, right? It's... Yeah. Also, the fact that the roadmap doesn't even have concrete dates for anything on it, other than the one thing that we already know about and has been released essentially already. About unplayable product by now. No. But is that really the bar we want to set? That because it's not unplayable, it's good? I don't know. I feel like you can have reasonable criticisms in the past, but also... That being the case doesn't then exempt them from future criticism about things that have been wrong. Watch the trailer. There was a trailer that showed anything useful in it. It looked like a betting advert. Like, the trailer didn't show anything. It was a trailer for nothing. It was a trailer that didn't show anything from the game that it's a trailer for. Oh, yes, Liam. Yeah, no, it did though, didn't it? It wasn't, to be fair, that isn't my own original thought. That is something put in the Discord yesterday, and I was like, that is so spot on, it's incredible. But yeah, if you have a Visma save, I mean, hopefully, yes. I think it's unlikely that we wouldn't be able to, right? But it does concern me greatly, right? Sorry, did we manage to circle back to what the positives were? Sorry, I'm genuinely asking. This isn't me being like, oh, you know, I really do want a discussion about this because I find it fascinating to hear other people's opinions about this. These are just my opinions, right? And I'm usually very much on the side of, I really do trust them, and I want it to be good just as much as they want it to be good. I'm just worried that they may have bitten a bit more off than they can chew here. Yeah. Has a release date. I guess, yes. Was that pretty much when we were when I predicted it? Well, when we predicted it was likely to be. So I guess we know that it is coming. Screenshot of the match. Well, that's the concerning thing. It does worry me that it's so far out. Because think about it like this, right? If you're a company and the match engine is one of the most important things of the game, because that's one of the things you're going to be using the most, right? So if you're trying to get people to pre-order your game, you would want to be hyping the shit out of the most important parts about it that's going to be used, and you can use in all your promotional materials. I think looks different. I don't think it looks better though. That is again an entirely subjective, like, aesthetic opinion from me though, right? No further delay, I suppose. Yeah. They've said November 26th. I don't know if they can push it back at this point, right? Also, New Nations. Did they say New Nations? Interesting. Where did you read that? Still had no testing. I've not heard anything about playtests, and I don't believe anyone else. Has anyone? Because I know a load of you have signed up for FMFC and will almost certainly have applied for the playtesting thing. So has anyone here heard about it? Because I haven't, personally. In my head. Well, true. New Nations. New licenses, I would be very happy with that. I'd be curious to know which ones. Did you see? Where did you read that? Because that would actually be a positive thing. New tactical roles. Let's try and positive it for a little bit. Let's steel man the shit out of it. If those leaks are true, because again, this has not been confirmed yet, right? If those roles are in the game and there's in possession and out possession tactics, I think that's really, really cool, and I think that will open up a lot of options for particularly the tactics-based guys and people like me that want to do crazy stuff, right? That I think is actually really, really cool. But again, that hasn't actually been announced yet. That's the weird thing. Miles tweet about the roadmap. Is it different to the roadmap I just showed? Has he put another tweet out? They're on screenshots, are they? Oh, sick. Have you got a link? Did you actually see which ones? That's kind of cool. Bit of roll. Here's one of the screenshots. That's true. WSL has to be licensed, right? You're right, yeah. So that sort of at least confirms it a little bit, right? But did he actually say anything? Also, why is he tweeting it? Why is it not coming from the official SI account? That seems mad to me. They could, I suppose, yeah. I don't think they'd have separate roles for men and women. I get the feeling that is likely to be exactly what we expect. It does seem strange to me that you've not got that stuff going out on the main FM account where most people follow that, right? That's where you would expect to go to. Like, if you're going to go to, say Bethesda are putting out a new game, right? You're not going to go to, is it Todd Howard? Todd Sweeney? I can't remember his name. You're not going to go to his Twitter account to find information about Bethesda, are you? I mean, it's just, or whatever. It's odd, is all I'm saying. Todd Howard, yeah. We're good. Oh no, but if they, just in case they did, Jesse, yeah. Just in case. Actually, yeah, it's probably the worst possible example I could have given it. I just couldn't think of any other studio heads off the top of my head. Highly anticipated Youth and Egg. It was doggedy shit. Although we got like, nah, I can't even sugarcoat it. It was pretty bad. Paradox, yeah, I don't know the head of Paradox, unfortunately, but yeah, I should have just gone with head of random studio, right? It's separate nations and leagues, I reckon. Maybe I'd heard stuff about potentially other leagues, maybe, but again, as you say, it could be exactly that. Matsuman, thank you very much for the continuing of your gifted sub from Dazza. That's really cool of you, man. How are you, my friend? What do you think of the FM news? I'm curious. Updated regen look. Oh yeah. If you give me a link, any links you've got to cool stuff you found, let me know, because we're going to be doing a lot of that today. But yeah, if you got a close up of the what looks like a regen, then drop it in chat, because I couldn't zoom in on that screen for some reason. I'm really curious to talk about it. Here we go. Is this the Dewberry thing? Yeah, this is the cozy Dewberry thing I was talking about. Obviously, it's just a blown up version, but that's clearly not him. So what I would say is the regen does look a lot. Hey, look, positive chat. If that is a regen and isn't just like a mock-up, that looks fucking amazingly good, comparatively speaking. Now, it's just one player as well, so it's hard to tell because of the variation of the players, but they look so much fucking better, it's unreal. So, tick. Good thing. Maybe he just looks like a... Something tells me probably not. I agree, Gaz, yeah. It's... Good shout. We like that. Positive for FM there. He does look a bit cross-eyed, but it might just be because it's blurry, in fairness. Faceless silhouettes, maybe. Yeah, no, he's a real player, but it might be that his face isn't licensed, and so they just replaced him with a regen. Because you can do that, I believe, in FM, even in FM24. you can just replace all players with regens, but they are still technically the same players. It just gives them regen faces, if I recall. It doesn't keep their names, though, does it? Right. This is the scout report. I love that we've actually got some FM to play today as well. Let me just make sure I've got the scouting sorted. I figured today was going to be a little bit of a mess in many ways. Not that that's any different to my usual content. I should stress, right? Hey, Wills. League around to get license. That would be super cool, actually. A bit late for my save, but that would be really, really nice. Bit Uncanny Valley. But I would say that Uncanny Valley implies that it's actually getting closer. Because isn't that the whole point of Uncanny Valley, right? Wouldn't have his face in the pack. I wish I had an answer for you, Inferno, that isn't just, I'm not sure this screenshot is real and it looks like a mock-up to me. Which is what everyone else is saying. Little nice player gets a regen face. Yeah, it's... Oh, imagine that. Imagine if all the non-licensed players just had regen faces. It's probably a placeholder, yeah. It's as much as this is work in progress, we don't know how old these screenshots are. We don't know from what build of the game, if it's even from a build of the game. I mean, obviously it's from a build of the game, but like, do you know what I mean? We don't know how old these actually are. Yeah, the Kirby being 6'2" part is hilarious. Maybe she and Mr. Ferguson are just actually related. We just didn't realize it. So Jack's... Okay. I think that means that... I mean, we kind of thought that those screenshots looked pretty legit anyway. So, although they haven't announced it, I will still tick that out to Good Point SI. Ah, here we go. We can make this bigger so you guys can see. Oh, perfect. It doesn't cut off my face cam. New legacy. Right. Every career, blah, 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 blah. Licensed Premier League, blah, blah, blah. We know about that. Women's football, know about that already. Lot of stuff that we already know about. With this influx of star power, more playable leagues and nations than ever. You could read that one of two ways. You can either read that as they're counting the women's leagues as new leagues, which they are. So actually, in a way, that's entirely correct. They are new leagues. But I think I would lean more towards that being the women's leagues being the new leagues rather than more licensed men's leagues. However, like, I feel like it's open. It's not completely clear. Does it say new nations? It does technically say new playable leagues and nations. So there is that. Yeah, more nations has to be new leagues, but you know. So we will see. Slicker, smarter UI. That is. To be fair, we haven't used the UI yet. So for all we know, when we actually play it, it might genuinely be slicker and smarter in some way that we just can't see yet because we've only got... I'm doing my best, chat. I'm trying. More African leagues. That'd be so sick. I would love that. New volumetric... Chat, what does volumetric... Genuinely, what does volumetric mean? Because to me, I'm thinking about my hair when I hear volumetric. Graphical fidelity, elevate match days. I'm huffing the copium now. Wouldn't said nations that only added... Well, they're definitely not only adding men's league. That much we do know. African League so interesting. Just because it's new. The only African league that currently exists in the game is South Africa. It'd be cool to have more leagues from more regions, right? Because there's less desire to play in Africa because there's so few leagues that you could play in. There's literally only South Africa as a base league, right? It's a lot of fluff, again. Better animated match engine, which I think would be hard to know. If it was somehow worsely animated, I think we'd have some real problems there because it's going to look better, right? There's a newer and more advanced markerless motion capture system that can reconstruct realistic full body animation. Okay, cool. Fair play. Would indicate player mood. Ooh. Fair enough. I'd like to see some motion. I mean, you just want to see more, right? It has... I often worry, not worry, but I've often wondered why they haven't just gone and approached quite a lot of really small leagues and just applied for licenses for them. But I guess it's just a question of maybe they'd want too much money. You know, obviously you can get custom leagues in, obviously, but it's like full of words mean nothing. Oh, they absolutely always do. Spec computer to play it. I definitely saw some specs. I can't remember where I saw it, but I believe their recommended GPU was a 2060, if I recall correctly. Which definitely is a step up from where it has been in previous years. And it's on Steam. Oh. In that case, let's have a look. Let's go for this. Oh, yeah, here we go. Right. Minimum... Jesus. That's actually still lower than what I have. But obviously, you know, I can't operate on the minimum because, you know, I have to stream this as well. So, 2060, yeah. It's, 64-bit. Storage has changed. Has it? Not playing in 3D. You're probably right, yeah. Yeah, I think the idea that it would have got bigger isn't really a huge surprise. I think if anyone expected the game to remain the size that it was, yeah, that was always likely to happen. That it would increase in size. What about this guy? Let's get moving a little bit. Needed GP. Well, I mean, if it's having a match engine in the sense that it's going to require more graphic power to power a better match engine in general, right? You would expect. I don't know. I'm going to probably talk to Nerdphonic about how to build this new PC. I think I might just go straight to the source of all my knowledge anyway, because most of the things I learned about this stuff come from him, so I might as well just go straight to him. Early access. That's another thing that was never really made clear. In fact, not even made clear. It wasn't even mentioned. Now, the question I have for you, chat, is in previous press releases about the game's release, was there any mention of early access in, like, the FM24 press releases or not? But I think there was, right? Because usually once it's available for pre-order, you get all of the, like, the different affiliate sites, like 2Game and Fanatical. I do have a Fanatical code if anyone wants to pre-order it, but I would recommend that you don't. Second25 will get you money off because they just emailed it to me and said, hey, there's your code. I haven't actually put it anywhere, but that is technically the case, but I would not recommend you do so currently. In this state, at least until you see more about it. So on Steam it always says pre-order for early access. Does it really? And it doesn't say that now. I do remember that whenever I used to get these emails from my, like, affiliate partners, it would always be make sure to mention that you still get beta or early access through our gateway, essentially. And I don't believe that's what I was told this time. Leading to 3D engine. True. I mean, I don't blame them, really. If it's going to be as good as I hope it would be, then I would expect them to, you know, Steam price last year. Yeah. Okay. But I don't believe that your experience was one that most people had. Right? And I also took that up with Fanatical, and didn't they sort that immediately? Right. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, so there you go. Yeah, so this is the pre-purchase page for FM24. Yeah, I mean, the word early access appears quite a lot there, doesn't it? Which, I mean, makes you feel like there's no beta either. That seems very likely that means we're not getting a beta or an early access or whatever the hell we're supposed to call it, right? Which is a little bit worrying because it makes... That's... Particularly if none of us have still heard anything about the playtesting or anything like that, right? Tutorial. Animations have been more realistic. Hey, no, that's always what we want to see, right? No alpha videos. To be fair, did we do alpha videos last year? I'm not sure we did we? I don't recall doing alpha content last year. If I recall. We did. Oh, what did I make on the alpha last year? I genuinely can't remember what I did. On the day the beta came out. Oh, yeah, you're probably right. But it was pretty vague, if I recall. Still haven't based on the roadmap. I mean, it could. It makes me wonder if they're sort of hedging their bets on it, essentially, by not announcing it, but not saying it's not happening either. So that way, if they find themselves ahead of schedule on it, they actually then can do it, potentially. Which, you know, not against that. Even allowed to discuss alpha material. Well, I mean... How do you mean? Like the content... This was talking about 24, by the way. There was content made last year. But basically it's not been capped by anybody yet. Incredibly. Wanted to get the new match engine at the same time. Maybe. It's so hard to say. Like, put it this way, chat. I know exactly as much as you do. Pushback. I don't know. You've heard nothing. I've literally heard nothing. Like, legitimately. There's no NDA for me to keep because I have not got an NDA because there's nothing for me to keep an NDA about. Like, legitimately. Basically, he can't get in the national team because their manager will not play wingbacks. How you feel about F25? Worried, jinxed. Honestly, that's my whenever something breaks like this, I like to have a nice big discussion at the start of a stream about it and then kind of summarize it when people ask later in the stream. So my current summary is I'm worried. In the dark, nah, it's legitimately I know nothing. Bear in mind, sometimes in the past we've been given heads up about stuff. Nothing. Like I found out about this because it was posted in the Discord yesterday. And bear in mind, not that I should get anything like that. This isn't me saying I should do. I'm just saying I literally don't. Like, unlockable player instructions. If they are in the game, then I think that's awesome. I really, really like that. Did not like the look of the UI. No. Because I play my games on a PC and not a console, and I'm just concerned that it's going to look really console-y and it's going to come at the not that looking console is bad, I should stress, but if it comes at the expense of depth and, like, detail. Like, I'm one of those people that likes to have detail on my screen, and if I've got to click through several different buttons to make the same things happen that I could do with one click or not have to click at all before, that's just irritating to me. But, as I said earlier, we don't really know what the UI is going to look like or play like without actually being able to play it, right? That's the thing. A little hat-trick from Reynoso. We take that. Try to play stocks on the date. No, I mean, chat. If that was the case, right, and I was going anywhere to do stuff, you know that I would just, I don't know, oh, I'm off that weekend or whatever, and all of a sudden there'd be no streams. Like, have you seen or heard anything like that? There's just, yeah. Then when it comes out, I think, I hope so. I really do, but I am not confident in that. Hopefully the extra time they'll have will enable them to do something like that, but we'll see. How to customize more menus. That would certainly help, yeah. Or at least just the ability to change what's on the screen a little bit. But again, that's just my own personal opinion, right? Everyone plays the game differently. The reason I love the SAS skin is because I like being able to go on a player's profile and... Oh, because you just sacked Alan. That's good. I like being able to see all this information packed onto one screen. Now, I realise on a console this is not possible. I totally understand that, right? But that's why I hoped that they weren't going to water down the PC version. But I realise that obviously having two different development teams, it must be kind of difficult to have everything ported like that. The last stream before my short break, my somewhat longer break these days, but it's Thursday, basically. My resolution, I play in 1080p, but I have it zoomed slightly differently. If that's why it maybe looks slightly different there. Oh. Do you know what? We were shitting on Reynoso. He has now got 34 in 26, and he might actually end up getting more goals than last season. Be a pro camera in FM. I don't think that would ever work because of licensing stuff, I think, potentially. Like, we are very much in the Maltese Ballon d'Or winner. Not a Maltese Ballon d'Or winner, but players from Maltese clubs have. We've actually won 3 of the last 4, as it happens. Yeah, that's... They've been increasing their market size of the market and the amount of players for FM over the last couple of years steadily and in really, really, like, cool ways. But they've managed to do that thus far without changing it to make it look more like the console version. And I'm worried that now they might do this and it might boost some console sales, but absolutely tank their entire PC audience. Which is, let's be honest, they're in most of their hardcore player base. But, of course, play portability. Oh, I think at the end of the day, right, if the game looks the same on console and PC, it's much easier to develop. Which makes total sense, right? But does that come at the expense of it being good? Easy to develop is one thing, but you also kind of want it to be good at the end of it, right? The game heard it. Wait, did he get called up? Or did it do that thing about how he deserves a recall, even though he's not actually in the squad? But at the end of the day, right, with a large any company that has like shareholders, obviously Sega, sort of the overall like growth is king. It's, I don't know. I just hope that it's good. At the end of the day, I just hope that it's good. We're going to get Real Madrid here, but we're going to watch the draw anyway, just so it can tell us that we're going to get Real Madrid here. And we can know for sure. Hey, maybe next year, in F25, you won't know who you're going to get in every single draw from the round of 16 onwards. Just an idea. I hope, if nothing else, the game will be fun, right? If it's really bad and has loads of exploits and bugs in it, that's fine. I can make content on that, right? But I do also want to have a fun time with it. So we're about to get drawn against Real Madrid. And there we are. So basically, the way that you know is when you get the draw for the round of 16. Let me just pause it here. When you have like the 8 matches drawn out, if you're, say, match number 1 and you're in that tie, you will play the winner of match number 2, guaranteed. And then you will play the winner of match number 3 and 4, and then so on and so forth down, basically. That's just how it works. And it is so stupidly locked in. But that's how you know. That's how I knew we'd play Real Madrid. And if we were to get through, we would play Barcelona or Manchester City. I believe. It's frustrating and crazy that that's a thing. But, yeah. Makes me sad. It's a really tough side. I think no matter who we got at this stage, it was going to be a tough side of the bracket. I also have a weird feeling that we're going to get knocked out by Real Madrid today. Because for something has not felt right about our play. To be random. You'd think, wouldn't you? But here we are. Right. There we go. Good lad. He's getting with it now. We're doing this save. I would say up there. Like, from recent Champions Leagues, they've not won one for a while. They've won back-to-back ones then, but they're also, you know, they're in the final. They've lost to us in the final. They're generally speaking like a semi-final team most years. So they're one of the better sides, unlike Barca. The best sides in the save at the moment are probably us, Man United, Real Madrid, and I guess City. Liverpool are pretty good too, so are Arsenal. They've got any same regions. Real Madrid, oh yeah. Their entire squad. Literally their entire squad. Let's see. Farabat. Cool. They have some of those players that you're just like, how does he not have 250 CA type of players, you know? Like Granelli. Granelli is the one that I always now highlight as, wait, what am I doing here? Oh, I need to put a friendly in here, don't I? So we can, oh Christ, it's that ridiculous semi-final game, isn't it? The one that takes place during international break, which means that we have to play like the worst team imaginable. This is why I feel like, I know I was accused of being too negative earlier. That wasn't my intention. It's just, it's hard to remain entirely positive about it when you're seeing nothing really that makes you that hyped about it. The player roles thing, I think those are cool. If that's confirmed, then awesome. I think the region faces, if that is a region face, that looks good too. We have a release date. I like that. But it's the things that we're highlighting as things that we're excited about are things that aren't even confirmed or released. Do you know what I mean? We're having to find this. We're having to dig deep to actually find these things rather than on the things they're actually telling us. Should we go with regens? Which league are you managing in? And which country is that in? That will be the main thing that's deciding this. Oh, naturally. No, but I did want people to bring up positives, and I think it has led us down the discussion pathway of actually finding a few things that we're positive about. It's just unfortunately been things that aren't actually announced yet, which is crazy. Given into your favourite kitchen appliance, what would it be and why? Air fryer, because they are just the best. Pog and I have 2 of them. Wrexham in the Premier League at the moment. Top of the table at end of Jan. So, you have all the youth stuff maxed out. So you have 20 youth recruitment. Because if you're managing with Wrexham and you have 20 youth recruitment, you should be getting good youth intakes, really, at that point. Unless it's the fact that your squad is just so good. Like, have you won, like, loads of Champions Leagues or anything like that? 2 of them. Well, basically, we bought an old Korsori one years ago when it was not the first kind of thing. It was a small one. But then we kind of wanted one of the ones with 2 draws. And we found one on sale. It was massively knocked down on Amazon. So we bought that. So now we have 2 of them, but one of them has 2 draws. So we can sometimes just do our entire thing in those. It's great. When we make burgers, it's all just perfect. What would you call it? Barry Fryer. Yeah. Why not? Danny, thank you very much for the 43 months. Building a marketing hype train. I think that's potentially naive to think that they're doing that. I think if they were going to build hype, they would want to do it when they're announcing the game's release and announcing the pre-orders, right? At the end of the day, if they're interested in sales, they're going to want people to buy it from as early as possible, potentially. I think that it's more likely that they don't have anything to show at the moment, truthfully. But that might just be being a pessimist, but that's the way I'm looking at it. Applied to early access. What early access, right? Take a few years for youth takes to catch up with your increased youth. Does it really, though? As far as I'm aware, youth recruitment just puts you... Once your youth recruitment is 20, it'll put you to the top of the list, unless other clubs have the same youth recruitment as you, in which case it comes down to reputation.
Love the
cool.
streams, mate.
Costog, thank
Always
you for the 2
informative
months.
and always good to have a laugh as well.
This is exciting in and out of itself. It is. So I think I'm actually overlooking that slightly. And I think the reason I'm overlooking that is not because I'm not excited about it, because I actually am. It's just because we've known about it for such a long time that it's hard to get excited about it as something new when it feels like they've been saying it for like 3 years now, right? But I genuinely can't wait to do a Fulham women's save. Legitimately, that's the thing I'm most excited about. That and Visva, right? Joshing around. There'll be a lot of large sides that probably have 20 youth recruitment, but also probably have better reputation than you do, which means that you'll be further down the list. You should still get decent ones, but it's not going to be like crazy. Oh no, it totally makes sense to front load the bad news like they did, but now it feels like we're in the point where they're expecting you to buy the game, and it feels like that's when you're supposed to bring the good stuff, right? Rep is crap. Yeah, that's your problem, basically. So what's happening is FM uses reputation as a tiebreaker as far as youth recruitment stuff. So it means that if you've got 20 rep and so do all the other clubs that are up the top of the league, you're going to get their cast-offs, basically. New Malta Star. Oh, Reno Smoke. Another player I'd forgotten about. Who you wanted by, buddy? Tarsheen. Good to see. Mysterious bad boy. Everything sucks. Yeah, just with a cigarette like, you don't want to know. I'm cold in here. Literally, if that press release yesterday had just included screenshots of the match engine in some way, people would have lost their shit and been like, you know what, it's fine. Unless it looked crap, but I don't think it would have done, honestly. I really don't. Use it as its own roadmap. I believe he was, yeah. I think that with the women's game, there'll be a lot of leagues. I don't think they would put the women's game in without... Wait, hang on. Did John Dominguez just get a Spain cap? Fucking hell. Okay. That's huge. Yeah, I think with the women's league, I'll be amazed if we don't get 10 nations at least. Because if you're going to do something like that, and they've taken the time to make it right, they're going to have to do that correctly. They're going to put it in properly, I feel like. I have complete faith in them on that. What about... Yeah, literally. It's the old shit sandwich approach, right? Hey, there you go! Why am I excited to... I feel like there's a rest of a sentence that's missing here. But basically scores on his debut. There he is. Gets in the club. It's taken our world-class right wing back to his age 23. First from Fulham, because I'm a Fulham fan. Like... What position did he play? Good question, actually. It was against Paraguay, wasn't it? We can see it on his form, can't we? Yes! I wonder if they've got a new... Oh, the reason he's only just made his international debut is because their old manager, which I'm assuming is a new manager now because he's just started playing in that role, doesn't have a system with wingbacks, basically. Yeah, no, it's just because, like, Fulham women are in, like, the 5th tier of English women's football, and you should see our league table right now. We regularly win games by double digits, but I really want to be able to play as them and bring them up through the leagues because that's what I like doing, right? Yeah, he probably will still get 100 caps, right? Let's have a look at the Colombia thingy. The fact that he's been called up at 23 is crazy. I want to look at their squad. So their manager at the moment is Jose Mercado. He sounds different. Ah, there you go. Yes, now it's time. Also, note to see that Davis Cortabali is in there as well. Yeah, new manager. Colombia are about to cook. Wow, they're 11th in the world. Turns out they were already cooking. Look at Ramiro Rojas. What a man. I remember him. God, he's been at Dortmund for 11 years now. That's just a great team, isn't it? Nice to see it. Women's League that far down? No, absolutely they won't. But at the end of the day, people will build databases that extend it. I'll be amazed if with the women's leagues in England, I bet we get WSL and whatever the second tier is called. But that's fine. It's not difficult to make those secondary leagues, so I'll be waiting for someone to do that and then just play it like that. Yeah, it's so difficult. Basically, Fulham I think we had over a plus 100 goal difference last year in the league we were playing in, but there was one other team in here that were just like, they beat us by like 3 points or something, and it was like Wrexham and Notts County in the National League that time, basically. It was incredible. But this year, there's just no level of... there's no direct competitors to us this year, so we should be able to get out of the league. Because really, we're probably about 2 divisions lower than we should be now that we're taking it really seriously. No pre-game editor this time. There'll be a pre-game editor. They wouldn't be able to get... I know I've said this before. I just don't see any likelihood of them not being able to get away without including a pre-game editor. Although, they haven't confirmed it, but like, that would truly be... Yeah. Nah. I'm back on the positive train. I'm hoping again here. I would be willing to bet everything that there's a pre-game editor. We're in the same position. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I imagine you probably are, because it's probably like... because it's regional leagues at that level, isn't it? We play in like this London league. Meerbach just got himself a Norway cappy. We like that. Less, though. Don't like that as much. Doncaster Bells, yes! Oh, here we go. Walter Vicer... Oh, no. Stop it. Why is it that the clubs in our league either take players from us... they either take our coaches, or they take randos from Inter's academy. So this is Walter Vicerelli, becomes the second former Inter guy. Please have at least a good... Yes! Inter did a good! I mean... He's adventurous, controls possessions, signs youth players. Gazira have actually got a good one. He'll do. See, they understand. So Walter Vicerelli is in. Nice. Tier 4. So you're a little bit ahead of us. Yeah, I was going to do tactics. Thankfully, he's got an assistant. Yeah, the youth players trait is good, because I love seeing that on these managers. Tends to select a substitute goalkeeper. I could never. Wait, Turati could leave... Chat, it could happen. Turati could leave Goodyear. Where is it? Goodyear United Chiefs are worried, don't be worried, that they may lose Stefano Turati when his contract is up at the end of the season. It's believed that they are preparing to open discussions, don't you dare. Speculation to Turati's successor, with Hamron... Why? Why would Hamron's manager be the favourite? God, I would love it if they got rid of... I would love it if they sacked him. Or not sacked him, but just let him go, as does tend to happen sometimes. Yeah, Panazzo is currently manager of... Fuck it. Who is it? It's, Oh, no. He was linked with the Balsan job, but he didn't get it. Pre-game editor. Nah. There's not many things I'm confident about, but that is one of them. I just don't see any likelihood of there not being a pre-game editor. I imagine it will be identical to FM24's pre-game editor, probably, but I can't see it not being it. His name's actually, we call him Fogerio Senni. We're trying to train his free kicks. No, Hadrian got sacked by Sabah. Morning, Dan. Ooh. Chat, we nearly went past it. You've got a confession. Do go on, friend. First a silent, then sack him in a minute. Well, just a... Bigger trait tonight. What, you go to a Brentford game? I'm going to Arsenal PSG. Any particular reason? Just for the vibes. Hadrian to Goodyear would be hilarious. Chat, next gen list. Right. I think Hojarowin's too old for the next gen list. You've decided to switch teams. What, at a time like this? When you're supporting a top 6 club, Dan. How could you? I reckon it might be Cortez this year. I don't know if he's played enough. Because it keeps consider him... I'm going to go Spanish Sirens. League lower than Fulham. Holy shit. Yeah, so to give you an idea, we've played 5 games and our goal difference is over 30, if I recall correctly. We've had multiple games where we've got 15-0. Spare season tickets through. Well, fair enough. Right, I'm going Cortez. I'm backing my boy. Oh, wow. Do you know what? In some ways, that's actually better. Omar Crisanto, the man who was the hero for Sweetie United. That's awesome. Also, this guy here intrigues me. So we've got the standards. We've got mid-Saudis and loads of our guys. We've got a lot in it. Oh, okay. Good amount. From the director, okay, you. That sounds awesome, actually. I've never been to Carrow Road, but I have walked past it. My mate that I was in a band with years ago, his girlfriend at the time lived really near Carrow Road. Did I say Omar? Oopsie. Wait, Nashnosh is on there? Surely not. Oh my god, he is! Crisanto is a pretty good player, honestly. Considering we paid 74 grand. Did we get him off this list last year? Oh no, he was from the Internati Cappies, wasn't he? Right, who about you? Orantia. Ooh, okay. He feels like a trap, but we'll scout him anyway. I worry about that release clause. We've had this mistake before. Gauto. Oh, he was the Paraguayan guy. Okay. Playing a shitload. Hey, what was his first name? Olegario Orantia. Oh, yeah. The double O. He was literally like, ooh. Da Silva. Salama. Ooh, Angolan French. Ah, he's already moved clubs as well. He's not even worth us looking at. 5-course meal. Jesus Lord. Yeah, look at that, Dan. You're building a consistency. I rate it. Like a herbs Latin name. It does a bit, doesn't it? It's like what you'd call oregano if you was a Latin person and that. That is the expensive ass titties, yes. I'm going to scout him anyway, just for the memes. But lordy lord, those are the most expensive breasts in the world. Ibrahim Al-Qatani. There's your mid-Saudi. Although he's actually pretty good. Ooh, guy at Lanús. Sorry, Lanús. Oh, hello, Maximiliano Moser. Wait, chat, it's Max Moser. It's not quite Max Mosley, but Maximiliano Moser is also a very good name. Do we just buy him now? Pace, finishing, composure. We just sign him, right? These are players we just pick up. Okay, he's much more expensive than that, but I still think he's good enough. I might scout him a bit first, though, if we're going to have to spend 9... Actually, no, if he's like... See how much they want. Oh, that's 4.8 is fine. He'll be Lone Farm McGee. Right, Guerrero. Oh, God. Real Madrid have got a new one. Another mid-Saudi? See, that's a proper mid-Saudi. Like, why is he on here? The other guy actually is quite good. Oh, our Tahitian friend. Who's... Jesus Christ, look at the value. It makes me sad because he's probably going to end up getting France caps, isn't he? God damn it, bro. I wish he'd never declared away. Because he's actually starting to look tasty. Playing regularly for Tarshin, although admittedly won't be next season if he gets relegated with them. Yeah, you're right. He'll end up just sticking around. Agudo at Rayovallecano. Oh, he might have a really cheap release clause. Or not. It's because the league has high rep. Yeah, it's very annoying. 20 million. Yeah, but he's not actually that good, is he? Lanzini. Ooh. Do you know, he's not legitimately stupidly expensive. We've got Alcolea. Oh, he's what on earth? A Polish Spaniard called Gonzalo Alcolea. Born in Madrid. I'll scout him anyway. Just love to have that bit of random Polishness in there. Ooh. Okay. Luca Mantegazza. We looked at him last season. And also, is this the guy that isn't called Nelson Semedo, but it's called Nuno Semedo instead? He's 17. He's new to this list. He has to be, right? Was he the Spal guy? Ah, shit, yeah. Because he's legit. Wait, Akpan's on here. Okay. Love that for you. That's cool. He's one of the freebies we got from Midtjylland. Then Davis, straight in there. Quarter barrier. What a guy. He's very exciting as well. Yeah, two Zabar guys in there, which is good. Obviously, they're both on loan. You built a legacy. Ulrich is the new guy, isn't he? In fact, didn't we sign him off the back? Oh, no, I think we got him from Natty Cappies, right? But he's good. I like him a lot. Anyone that we can actually sign? That's Benjamin Brouwer again. Part of me does kind of wonder if in the summer I might just lose my head and just decide to buy him, even for no reason. But not even no reason. He is good, but is he that good? Probably not, right? We got Manhibo, who is not one of our guys. There you go. But it is a Maltese-based player. Eastside Hockey Manager. I have years ago, yeah. Mora. Oh, that's the guy we were quite... Oh, no. That was a different guy, I think. We've signed up another guy from them. We've got Booth. Max Booth. Good name. Ooh, Canadian. Oh, I was hoping it'd be called John Parkin. But hey, don't always see Canadians on here, so we'll take that. Amador. Diego Amador. Don't know much about him, which is sometimes a good sign. I don't think I know enough about hockey tactics to... Eastside was the SI one. Yeah, there's another one called Franchise Hockey Manager as well, which I think a lot of people play as well. So, you're a wizard, Harry. Loparimi. Oh, God, it's Belgium. Oh, he's a wing-back, too. We like those. John Tier we've seen before. Priso. Okay. Cameroonian Czech. That That's a fun little combination. Patrick Hendrick as well. Cool. Meerbach. Wow. I guess because he has a lot of hair in vein, which was a mistake. Khalil. Sorry, Khalili, rather. Cool. We take that. Wait, was he from Charlton? That's sick. Also, it feels like almost every year someone's described as the next Jurgen Klinsmann. Just every single year. Ooh, Nikolic. He's a homegrown Freiburger as well. Tamaki. Another Zabar guy. Ooh, a Turkish built. See, he's not good. He's not good. Fastau, we've seen him before. Ooh. Okay, we don't see Russians on here very often, and this would be a great opportunity to sign one because, it's not a lot of money, but he could declare for Malta, is my point. He'd be a great Malteser. In fact, I might just buy him now, because I think he'd be a really good player for Malta. Competition for places and playing time. That's concerning. Doesn't that mean he wants, like, squad player? Because if so, I can't do this deal, but I want to just see what he wants. Still too late. Oh, he's 19. PSG wanted... Yeah, but he's going to want squad player, and I'm not giving him squad player because he'll just kick off about it. You're a bit mid. You're another guy at Zabar, who I don't believe is one of our guys. No. It might be regular starter, you might be right. He's another one of our guys. Wang Xiwan, another one of our guys. Good to see. Mansour, he's going to be stupidly expensive, isn't he? He's not stupidly expensive, but probably still not that good. Atoya, that's another one of our guys. Zaki, ooh, an Egyptian. I feel like we haven't had an amazing Egyptian in this save since the days of Shazly. I know. I got to speed it up, man. Just play the game, streamer. Jeez. Oh, hang on. Wait. Okay. Shout out to Valletta for doing that. It's annoying that he's actually already... How is Nashnosh on this list? I had no idea he was actually going to be good. We signed him because of his name, mostly. 2 guys at Wydad Casablanca as well. Back to back. We've got Mohamed Amrabat. Ooh, Amrabat. Looks intriguing. How long is it to go with the release date being what it is? We go... Well, particularly if there's no beta. Like, we go as long as we go, right? We might even have more time than we think we do. And Correa at Bragantino right at the very end here. We'll get a little scouting report on him as well. When you were 16, did you, though? Or is this just another lie? If so, that's cool, though. Yeah, these are all the guys I'm releasing. It's kind of crazy to let Saggy Vassal go, but his wages are just really high. And unless I can convince anyone to sign him, which obviously I can't. Although, can I? No. Like, Jean Dong Suk as well is on quite a lot of money, and he's now 35 years old. Achieve this save you haven't done yet. Yeah, get Malta to number 1. That is the only thing we have yet to achieve, I would say. And that's quite important. Can I set these guys for release now? Oh, I can. Cool. We'll just set that now. That way they can find themselves some new clubs in the meantime. Yeah, it feels like half the next gen is Malta because it was like a good amount of our players combined with some extra guys from other clubs in Malta too. Squad player? Is he like... I mean, we can change this later, and I kind of do want to sign this guy anyway, but he might not go into the loan farm with that. It's weird how much he wants squad player is crazy. So the Julius Bay, no way, that's awesome. This might be a mistake, and I'm okay with making mistakes occasionally, right? Or a lot. Oh, okay. I think I've got to offer him more like that. What? Hang on. Is he just a straight up dickhead? Happens if you get Malta to number 1. That's the goal. That is the overall goal, to get Malta to number 1. So that is like what that's the end point. The is he just being a penis? The relegation release clause. There we go. Ooh. Crazy. Yeah, I'm not giving that guy squad player. There's no room for him in the squad. I only wanted to sign him in the hope that he would become Maltese, because he would. But I'm not paying £9 million for him to be a squad player, because then we'd only end up having to sell him anyway. Ooh, Hoselu. Cool. Any updates on these ones at all? Have you remembered where... Hang on. Wait. Hang on. Whoa. Has he forgotten? Man has literally lost scouting knowledge about the region that he is currently scouting. So that right there, if you ever wanted an explanation as to why we don't do scouting in specific regions like that, that's the reason. Because he's actually lost knowledge of the countries that he was gaining knowledge of on the region I specifically sent him to scout. Good. That makes total sense. Incredible scenes. Unfortunately, yeah, we don't get Asian scouting in next year's game. Oh my god, how the hell are we going to pick a team for this? I guess that's going to have to be it. Oh, I hate this. This is my least favourite match of the season, honestly. Yeah. Is the song bot now actually working? Oh, it is. That's weird. It was glitching out earlier. Vera can't play. The question is who can? That's what I mean. The reason that we're in this state, by the way, is because this game takes place during the international break. And you essentially have no players available for the game. That's the problem. So these guys have to play because there is literally no one else to play. These are the only players that we have available for the match. So, yeah, that's the problem. So we have to play this squad because we literally can't play anybody else because they're all on international duty. This semi-final game is always a bit of a shitter. Usually we've got enough to get through it and hopefully not get any injuries. But it is a bit of a frustrating one. Oh. Yeah, it's the roadmap, but it's that death road in Bolivia. 3-0. Okay, we're through. Pugliese, Padilla, and Chosen One. Nice to see. Little assist from Zimmer there. So it's us versus Goodger in the final, with Tabacado grabbing another one. 19. He may not quite get the heights that I was hoping from this year, but he's getting there. A bit of that as well. I think I sort of erroneously switched those players over in midfield there, which I really shouldn't have done. But hey, we won the game. We won the game. It might serve Sarati's job. True. Assistant suggestions for lineups in preseason friendlies. Generally speaking, I tend to... The problem with doing that is that you'll often find that he will try and give a load of football to players that you're never going to play at the expense of match sharpness for players that actually are going to play. Which is why if you listen to your assistant's selection advice with like literally the selection advice screen in preseason, you'll come to the start of the season and find that half the players you want to start your first league game aren't match fit because he would have just not played them because he doesn't consider the game important a lot of the time as well. Like they know it all, like they know nothing. Well, people are just commenting on what's been released, right? I mean, what else can they comment on? We can only comment on the things we've seen so far, right? Adam Cooper doing bits as well. Yeah, they'll give Turati a 3. They'll find a way to give him a 10-year contract. At least that game doesn't occur any closer to the Real Madrid game. I'd much rather at least have it there so we can at least get the squad fresh. Yeah, I haven't pre-ordered it, and I would advise you not to either. Genuinely. Like, just wait until we know more stuff. Stuff like F25 is F26 Patreon and stuff like that. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, they're people's opinions, aren't they? Are people not allowed to have opinions? Like, if everything people have seen so far is suggestion to them that isn't going to be very good, they're sort of just being tongue-in-cheek by implying that, right? That's kind of the whole point. Cool. How old is Sarati? He's not super old. He's the guy that was... Actually, he's probably kind of older now. He's probably only like mid-40s, though, if I was to guess. 47. So he was a player at Frosinone at the start of the save, then went to Saudi for quite a while, then did various other bits. Headed into job search. He's on our shortlist for staff, which means that if he does do any kind of bits like that, then we'll be notified about it in the news feed, because we are deliberately keeping a special eye on Hadrian's successes. It'll let us know when he actually has any. I feel like when another sacking happens, he's likely to move into the job, potentially anyway. We'll see. Right. Anyone interesting on here? Other than all these random guys that massive clubs that we legitimately can't sign from. You're already joining us. You were a dick to me. You are actually kind of good. But we just really don't need... Favourite Ninja Turtle? Bit of a Raphael, mate. I don't really watch... I've never really watched Ninja Turtles. Pog massively loves Ninja Turtles. So, if anything, ask Pog what her favourite Ninja Turtle is when she comes into stream today. She'll have an answer for you immediately, I tell you. She has, like, Ninja Turtle pyjamas, everything. Hadrian taking over Sirens would be the funniest thing ever. Which, you know, It's not out of the question if he does some good stuff. I like Janelson too. We just don't need him at the moment. But I do like him. Very cheap Sean. Oh, he is cheap, isn't he? What's the injury? It's only a damaged kneecap. You don't need those. He's just so fucking not that good. He's the kind of player that we sign him, he joins us, and he's immediately like down here. I'm seeing nothing on him that makes me even want to spend that amount of money on him. What about you? You're okay. Donatello Mats, rise up. Yeah, never really watched it growing up. Was never my thing. Mark Azong Onana is a great name. He's not bad. God, it's crazy that he's considered worse than the other guy when he's actually... Oh, he's £26 million. That's why. Actually, I didn't even look at Cham again, did I? He is good, but he's not 9.2 million good. Yeah, he's cheap for a reason. At least today, though, chat, we actually can look through these reports properly and not do what we had to do during the one where I was playing all the Champions League games, where we were just ignoring most of them because we didn't have time. At least we can actually take our time and look through each individual player. This is where we pick out some genuine monsters, I find. Because, yeah. Club African. I probably should have a little look at the old reporties as well, actually. Ask me record. Oh, as if they're not playing him. Yeah, fuck it, you're back then. I thought I'd find him a club where he could finally get some football. Finding clubs for goalkeepers to play is so difficult. Because all the clubs that he would go to and play, he refuses to join. And all the clubs that want him don't play him. It's such a difficult one for goalkeepers. Honestly, chat, I could tell you nothing about the Ninja Turtles whatsoever. It's a blank slate in my head. Brivictris or Brivic Tries. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, so he's back now. Let's see. Yeah, let's look at the scouts. Anything? Oh, wow. Nothing. Baba Fall, good name. Wele Mane, amazing name. But not a good player. Actually, he's not too... Wait, he's 20, though. Still, we'll get him a scout. Your cartoon growing up, then? I don't know. I genuinely do not know. Who's playing for Balzan? I don't actually know. Problem is, I believe the contract I signed with them was so that he could play, but they might have signed a new guy. Oh, as if. They haven't. It's this guy who they're now selling, which means that literally they would have probably had a use for him next season, but he would have refused to go back anyway. Babafall is one we'll definitely have a look at when he comes back around again. Because he's called Babafall. I get the feeling... I just feel like we're going to get knocked out by Real Madrid here. There's something about the way we've been playing this year that just makes me slightly uncomfortable with our style and our lack of conviction in games. And I just get the feeling that this has got knocked out in the quarterfinals written all over it. God, tell you what. Mihai Burai Petrescu at Melita has had an absolutely astonishing season. 20 and 20 is very, 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 very good. Rate that for you. But also, shout out to Sergio Neira with 17 goals and 14 assists. Who's got the most assists? I figured that old Figueiredo would be up there. How's he looking these days? Yep, ridiculous. At least the team report gave us some good names. Toshkent. Ooh. Is he Uzbek? Yep, cool. Oh man, I assume he is. It'd be a bit weird if they were bidding on him otherwise. Right. Hopefully the squad's actually available here. Is Roy doing well at 4? That's good to see. Right. Is Babesi suspended? No. Why the fuck would we not play Babesi? Gilet's not playing. Actually, I'll tell you, I've got big matches. No. Gilet can't start, though, because we want to start Kravets. Peters, chosen one. Paez Vieira. And, incredibly, Hajarowin. It's strange to say. Quasi, yeah, Quasi's back. We signed him in the summer. Mihai does. He's one of those ones that's just not got the stars that match properly, basically. Yeah, I signed Quasi in the summer, basically because he was going to go to Liverpool otherwise. And I spent... Wait, where's Quasi starting? Sorry, excuse me one second, chat. My assistant's gone on a mad one here. Why does he think that? He's very familiar with the team's tactical approach. Yeah, cool. He's familiar with it in the position he plays. He's comfortable playing in this position. I bet he is, but he's not very good. This sort of fixture would be a good fit to give him the opportunity. I love that. They've played well in trade. Wait, hang on. Sorry. Whoa. Sorry. Just to clarify, My assistant... This is why this is total uselessness. My assistant wants to put Joseph Micallef in instead of Mateus Paes. Just to clarify, this is he. Yeah, no, sure. He's definitely better than our club captain. What? Yeah, let's just dump him in there. Sure, why not, right? I mean, he's good at the back, but, like, is he better than our Argentinian international club captain centre-back? Probably not. He's genuinely not awful. Walks in like, maybe, yeah. He does have better hair. Agreed. I want Gert on the bench. Quasi on the bench instead of Pugliese because he's injured. Maybe I should maybe you're right. Yeah, I think Al Husni's been on the good stuff. Right, okay. Let us go. I want to just look at Tesco's Express. Does he have big matches as well? He does. Okay, that's fine. Just trying to make sure we get the... He's better at high jump. This is true. If we were facing Real Madrid in a high jump competition, he'd be the first man on the team sheet, I can assure you. But for now... Oh, dear. Right. Okay. This is actually a really important game. Yeah, true. He was just testing me. Because 9 is a magic number. Go hard when tackling. This is going to be a problem, isn't it, when I do that? But we're going to do it anyway. Because I'm listening. But nothing... I can't say that, can I? Ooh, game do be laggy. Got teams on the bench. We've got Gert Gillet on the bench. And also Blash Crow. This is going to lag the shit right now. High transfer value. I think it's actually Kravets now because we had a lot of interesting Kravets in Jan. Yes. Whoa! That's even higher than it was before. We got a £170 million bid for Kravets in January from Real Madrid, so that's why his value is even higher right now. God, what a signing he was for 30 million. Yeah, massive. We're doing a rig upgrade for next year for sure. I'm going to talk to Nerdphonic about what I should get, basically. Just go with his recommendations, I think. Kravets in the reserves. Or was he shit? Did I not put him on the bench? We've got Gillet and Brooks. We've got Gillet and Brooks. So we've got one player for each position. Of the two DMs anyway, so we're okay. I'd rather have put Krell in there, but like, oh well. I think I was about to, and then I noticed the whole Micallef thing. Right, let's go. God, I honestly cannot wait till the end of this season when we finally get our new stadium, because then we can actually have Champions League nights where it looks like there's fans in the ground. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Moving to our 36,000-seater, £70 million stadium next season. Because that will be at the start of next year, I think. As in next season, fully. Nah, the reason... Obviously, I started putting goalkeepers on the bench at the start of FM24 because we had all the spell of goalkeeper injuries that used to happen all the time. But once they fixed that, I went back to my old style of just not using them because it's just a waste of a slot. Oh, dear. Speaking of wastes, that. See if we can tell. Yeah, you'll never know. To be fair, you won't be able to tell that easily just because my stream bitrate won't change because my internet's so shocking. The only way you'll tell is that we don't get any glitching. Cool. Overhead kick. Nice. I think that we don't have enough men assigned to stay back when we have a free kick in their half. I don't think I've ever seen that before, which is weird considering we haven't changed our set piece instructions for like 5-10 in-game years. How bizarre. Yeah, we won the Champions League last year. We beat Barcelona, I think it was, in the final last year. We've beaten Real Madrid, Atletico, and Barcelona in all 3 Champions League final wins we've had have come against different Spanish sides, which I think is just a really nice little stat for us there. We've also won 3 of the last 4 Champions Leagues. The one defeat we had was that 2 years ago when Liverpool knocked us out, where we were 3-1 up at half-time in the first leg and lost the second leg 4-0. That's offside. Ah, dear. Yeah, I don't know where we'd put a stadium like that. I mean, I suppose Ta'ali's fairly big. I don't know if we can still have a final. We could still play Barcelona, potentially, I guess. But the way we're playing, I'm not convinced that we're going to get there. Yeah, we yapped a lot, Schuber. Oh, I've been yapping, all right. To sum up my thoughts, I are worried. Good tackle. Oh, come on. Yeah. See what I mean about how I felt like we just weren't going to get through this round? I guess we've got, like, Sevilla. Yes, that is our former Luis Carvalho. As if that's a penalty. Yeah, we're not going to get through this round. Not with shit like this, unfortunately. Come on, Bjorky boy. Do the business. Nope. It's just so annoying, man. It's a perfectly good tackle. It's even worse when you're playing in leagues that don't have VAR, I've noticed. When I was doing that stuff with Vaduz, almost every penalty was just a perfectly clean tackle. Yeah, it is the former Feyenoord guy, I believe. Sorry, hang on. I'm trying to find him. They say an elite midfielder, and he is good, don't get me wrong. But he's not as good as Otavio, and I don't think he's as good as Gert either. Speedy internets. Oh, I'd love to have speedy internets. Yeah, I see what I mean. He's good, but he's not like... He wouldn't get in our team. Like, we've not played very well in this game either, but I'm just disappointed to see the same shit happening again. Strangest player we've used? I don't know, actually. Jadon Sancho? We had Jadon Sancho in this save, didn't we? I think. For a bit. I sometimes get confused. The save has gone on for so long that I actually forget who we have and haven't had at times. Sometimes I wonder if it was just in the previous save. Like, we've not been amazing in this game. Mason! Thank you for the 18 months, friend. Oh, here we go. Why is it not glitching out?
Matto. Hello, Chatter. The penalty reminds of the AFC clip where the real player runs into his player and the refs send off Kinato and awards a penalty.
There you go. Yeah, it's doing that weird thing again. See, this is one of the things I can't wait to not have to worry about next year. That'll be great. Unless the whole game is just an unplayable mess and it's nothing to do with your PC levels. Sorry, yes, Snatcho, my apologies. There we go. Finding it now, that was weird. Hopefully this is us at least finding an equaliser, but yeah. I still think we can turn this game around, you know. But we need to get those chances. Here we go, Babasi. Right, this has got Babasi crossed to... Oh, never mind, okay. Oh, what are we doing here? We're overcommitting here. It's Hajarawan! Wow. Surabadi, Hajarawan, Sirens 1, Real Madrid 1. The young Thai is just living up to... Yeah, we overplayed this so hard there and somehow still found a way through. Kravitz, I think, he actually was flapping here. What a pass that is, though. Great first touch from Hajarawan. Goes... I think that deflects off the defender. Brilliant goal, though. Holy Christ. That was really nice from us there. Right through the middle as well. Been the season, honestly, really, really good. I did not think he'd live up to the expectations of Padilla's role, but he's closing in on 20 goals this season, which is sort of Padilla kind of numbers. So I've been so impressed with him, considering he's so young and he just doesn't have anywhere near the technical ability that Padilla does. But he does have a little bit more physicals, which really helps. And obviously we've got... Wow, hello. Hajarawan again. Oh, that was a lovely ball in. That was like Van der Ven. Kravitz. Babasi. Bang. Turned it around in 6 minutes. Oh, as if that's offside. That looked onside to me. Yeah, it's onside. Come on. That partnership of Babasi cross, Reynoso tap-in is an absolute cheat code. Sirens 2, Real Madrid 1. Reynoso scores his 35th goal of the season. I just love that combination. That was such a good cross from Shirabadi too, but the way we kept that in play there too was great. Kravitz actually picking out Babasi, but this is just such a brilliant little pass. Great. Can't tell me offside. Yeah, little things like that I really hope there won't be. Yeah, that's kind of cool, actually. No, genuinely, that's really, really cool, because it kind of just gives you a different, well, literally a different viewpoint. Okay. Right, now we're actually starting to play a lot more in the second half. They've literally only had a penalty. I feel like we need a third goal, though. That's my worry. Oh, don't you even dare. Oh, Christ, we're about to get second phased or another penalty or something, aren't we? No, positive thoughts, Matt. Come on. This definitely won't just be a long-range screen. Okay. Okay. See what I mean about? I just don't think we're going to go very far in the Champions League this year because unfortunately stuff like this has been happening all season. Pereira has been a bit spaffy. He's been a bit rubbish. So we're gonna Tesco's Express it. Oh. Well, at least it's a good goal, right? Rather than some crappy penalty. Right. Defense has not done great, but like, what can he do about that? But yeah, it's stuff like this has been happening a lot in games this year that makes me feel like we're not going to be able to progress very far. For whatever reason, goals like that just seem to be going in when they weren't last year. I hope he does like a lot of match fitness. Just the one downside. Give everything he had. But, like, I don't want to bring him... Actually, I could bring on Gillet as the Segundo. I don't like doing it, but it could be done. Fuck, I'm risking it. I'm bringing Zimmer on as well to freshen up both wing-back spots. And Hajarin's a bit tired too, so we'll go with Batista for a bit. This will be a very disappointing 2-2 draw. Because we've been the better side. They've barely created anything. Oh, why isn't he shooting there? This I don't think is going to lead to a goal because the highlight has started too close to where the shot would be taken. So I don't think any kind of goal is going to come from this. Yeah. That's something else I've noticed. If your highlight starts too close to the goal or the shot being taken, it almost never goes in. Right. Ah. Wait, oh, I thought he caught that. But I just don't think we're going to be able to get a win at the Bernabeu. We have to win on the night here and just not look... Oh, hello. Bit of cheekiness. Please don't tell me this is offside. Oh, my goodness me. Why didn't he do something other than that? I might even go attacking for the final 5 minutes. I don't like doing it very often, but today feels like the type of day where a bit of risk-taking right now could maybe get us that winning goal, which we very, very much need. Yeah. For the Lord, no, I haven't. Right, yeah, cool. That makes total. So yeah, we conceded a penalty that wasn't a penalty and then a long-range shot. Those little goals turned it around, really played really nicely, but underperformed our XG in Champions League yet again. That is kind of the norm, in fairness. What about we're at on our XG underperformance in the Champions League now? Does it still track that stat into the knockouts? Ah, dear. Did Barca score? Okay. I saw City had a red card. 96th minute from roll down. This guy's good, isn't he? Yeah, he's really solid. I like him. That's disappointing from us. It just is. But also, I'm entirely expecting that. Let's see. Oh, my life. We're now at a -10 underperformance for goals in the Champions League this season. It's just, for whatever reason, something this year, ignore the XG bit, but that number's incorrect. But everything else, yeah, it's just very disappointing. Change formation personnel. We've been messing around with formations and stuff, but bear in mind, like, most of the most important games this season, we've still been playing the same formation. We've only switched formations to try to fix stuff, and it actually has worked. We just haven't scored the chances, you know? Personnel has changed a little bit, but the fact is, the players that are supposed to be putting the ball in the net are the same players. Which is disappointing. But something that's just not felt right this year for whatever reason. Wow, okay. Yeah, this is why Man United are a much better side in this save at the moment. And that means, I mean, unless Liverpool pull off a true miracle, they're not getting through, are they? But they have, yeah. But, like, at the end of the day, there's only so many players we can play. If everyone's underperforming, then essentially no one is, I suppose, at that point. Aaron Turner. Oh, a Fulham player. Pereira has been really bad in matches lately. I have zero explanation as to why. Tesco's Express hasn't been able to do what he did last year either. It's just, sometimes you just get that will happen. There's zero explanation for it. Your players will just play badly over stretches for zero reason. We've seen this happen before. But even in that Liverpool season, we were still really good. We just had a really bad game. This year, it's just like there's been way too many random underperformances in matches like Galatasaray and that game where we lost to their only shot on target of the entire game against Red Bull Salzburg, where we battered them. Right, good job. Come on, do the business. We got no one left in the Conference League anymore, do we? Because, as usual, Jazeera win the group stage and they get knocked out by the 22nd best team in the competition. Because that's what it's like. Oh my lord. Okay, this is more like it. Dinamo Kiev 0, Goodyear United 3, John Dominguez and 2 goals from Sergiu Tabakaru. Well, it looks like Goodyear have got a really good shot at a Europa League semi this year. Maybe Turati's conservative-y sort of cautious style is actually starting to work in this competition. Maybe he's found his level. That's a huge result. Plus, I think they would play the winner of this tie, would they not? Please tell me they would. I beg of you. Oh, fuck, they'd end up playing Newcastle. I was hoping they'd play either Zagreb or Antalyaspor in the semis if they were to get it. Dominguez underperformed. There you go. He's perfect for us. It's the Sirens way. Shout out to Linfield, by the way, for reaching the Conference League quarterfinals and not losing to Partizan. Seriously, that's a huge achievement for them, so they should be very proud of themselves. Still got the home leg to come, you never know. There was one year in this ever, I can't remember which year it was, but Linfield damn near got into the Champions League group stages as well. They lost to Red Bull Salzburg in the second leg by enough to get them knocked out, but crazy. Huge fan of that. Wait, what was that? New record for most wins in a single season. 22 matches. Oh! Of course, I forgot that we're still on for the flawless year, by the way, chat. Feels like a monthly... Oh my god, takeover. Oh god, the amount of times that we went through that exact same shit. And then finally did get a takeover, and then it did absolutely nothing. It was literally meet the old boss, same as the new boss. Most useless takeover of all time. At least our first takeover seemed to promise something. We did actually get some stuff out of it for a bit. Let's see. God, we've got 4 more. If we could just win our last 4 games of the season, we would actually get the flawless year. I think this is the closest I've come to having a flawless season in FM. Zabar with another win, as if they're in Europe now. I love that they're actually in Europe now. I guess at the expense of Alecha is probably a good thing. But we could really... At least Archie not get relegated. Because 0, we don't want that either. They've got a game in hand at least. And those 4 as a top 4 is okay, I guess. I guess Goodger get a second chance at things. But Zabar went from being in the relegation zone. Literally, they sack Hadrian. Oh, this is... yeah. I think they sacked Hadrian around here. And then... Moving on up. They just didn't need him all along. Get relegated same season. Well, they can't win the Conference League because they're not in it, unfortunately. I would love to have won the Conference League, but that would have provided they didn't get knocked out by the 22nd best team in the tournament. Tesco's Express through the middle. Now we've got Pugliese. Hajarowan can't start. We will start. Is Cortege around? Or is he still out on loan? I've actually forgotten. No, he's still out on loan, isn't he? I guess Batista. Why are we playing Brooks as a centre-back? They surely have taken rotation very seriously, haven't they? We do need a little bit of centre-back depth, don't we? Just a little wee bit. Oh, hang on. It might be because of that. Oh, yeah. We've got Saggy Vassal. It's fine. Nah, Hadrian doesn't have a job yet. I wish nothing but the worst. All right, Adele. Or like anti-Adele in this case, I suppose. Right, this should be enough to get us. Our defence is a little on the concerning side here. Must admit, not really what I would want to play there, but hopefully the attack will see us through. Just get the dub and do the business. Get my flawless season, damn it. This feels like the one where we draw 0-0. The save game bit often just like, it's just dragging out the inevitable. Yes! Pugliese with a bracy boy. And a man of the match from Hans, despite not assisting or scoring. The 3 that I really like as far as individual focuses are defensive positioning, attacking movement, and final third. Those are the 3 that I use more than anything else. Yeah, we've won every game so far. And now it's 23. So 3 more wins and we'll actually have finally... Oh, God. Finally the flawless season that I've been hoping for. We've never managed it in any of my Building a Nation saves to get a flawless year. Not in MTK, not with Treaty, not with Tromsø, certainly not with Tromsø, in fact. I'm actually amazed that we never did it with Treaty, but I guess it does come down to all those extra fixtures we had during the summer period. That really was always a problem. You ended up playing like 3 different squads in 3 different games that would take place in like 4 days. Hammer win again. Birkikara with a big win from... Okay. That kind of muds Valletta a little bit more as well. Oh, God. Gazira getting relegated, aren't they? No wonder they sacked Allen. Every single league game, yeah. I've never had a perfect season. That's always been my... Well, not always been my dream. I don't care that much. But I kind of do care quite a lot. Just because it's something I've never managed to do before. Just because you know how FM is, right? There's so much variation and inconsistencies, especially in this league, right? What's Tabba doing now? 22. Do you know what? You might well get my number. Oh, wait. Maybe not. That's fine. He'll be back for the second leg. The second leg, which they will inevitably... Oh, God. It is legitimately the worst roadmap I've ever seen. That's good. Solid work. Yeah, Reynoso will revert back to... Who? I like you, bud, but... You're not going to play, are you? Also, isn't your playing time like... What is your playing time? Have I accidentally given you... Your future prospect! Okay, yeah, I was going to say. Pipe down, bud. I love how we've gone straight back to just nobody being able to solve any issue in the squad again. I think Piers has solved one time. Per FM. Time slices. I'm still, though, that's impressive. I've never managed to do it. And usually our squad is so overpowered, as you know, right? Some right now or not. In terms of on Twitch, it's not showing that you are currently. Which is weird, because I swear you literally subbed earlier today. Yeah, it says here that you resubbed for 7 months. Yeah, it came up on my feed and everything. That's really weird. Is Twitch glitching out? It will do that. Oh, Josh, bro. Got to stay fit, man. That way I can not play you. I like having promises there that takes 700. You might have to refresh the page. But it's weird that it's not showing up on my screen either. Watch Football Simulator. No, I mean, to be fair, we haven't even seen if we can watch the football match yet. We haven't seen... At the moment, we know that player profiles look sort of like they do, but we're still not sure because we don't know how real those even are either. And that's about it. Whoa. Wait, Milan just knocked out PSG. Ooh, okay, we like that. Rayton Jr., thank you very much for the 38 months.
Also had to refresh Twitch. Happy 38th Sick Matt Jam.
Maybe it's because of the September stuff from last stream, by the way, chat, was actually crazy. The fact that Twitch was the 4th highest gifted sub... Twitch was the 4th highest sub gift for the last month was just wild. Yeah, I think I must have forgot to turn the yoga thing back on, because usually I would pause certain redemptions for finals and stuff, and then I must have just forgot to switch it back on again. All the can be... I mean, yeah, I suppose. I'm just... I don't know. I just don't know what to make of it anymore, you know? We haven't reverted to text-only commentary. Now, yeah, it's like CFAX mode. I think... Do you remember on the old Premier League years? On FIFA Manager, there was like a mode of text watching it, where it was essentially like teletext version, right? It was really cool. I mean, not that cool in the grand scheme of things today, but back in the day, it was proper cool. It was like proper CFAX style. It was so sick. Right, Real Madrid away. What could possibly go wrong other than we... Let's see if I can predict this game perfectly. Reynoso, Pereira, not Padilla. Hojarowicz. Kravitz, Otavio, Babasi, Peters, Gudmundsson, Paez, Vieira, Sultan. And the bench, let me just hide these squads for the time being. So it's only really Batista that I could realistically bring into this game. Okay. Can't sub again either. Wait, so it's giving you ads as well? That's really shit. I don't know why, because it definitely showed up on my feed. So, prediction for this game. We do absolutely nothing, despite playing brilliantly in the first game. We will create barely anything in this game, but we will still score a goal, but we will lose 2-1 in a genuine Real Madrid battering where our defence just forgets how to play. In fact, we may even score first. That's my little prediction for us there. But we've done all we can. We just have to send it. Took me 15 seconds. Oh, let's go. The return of the meme. I'm so glad this meme's making a comeback again. Good stuff. 3-0 batters we had up. Maybe. I mean, if we do, we do. But that's what everything about playing FM so far tells me this game is going to be. But I might be wrong. I want to be wrong. But I get the feeling we lose 2-1. We don't create a lot of chances. We get a random goal from a set piece or something early on, and then we lose 2-0. But I want to be wrong. Let's go. And if I am, that would be good in a way. But in many ways, because we'd be, you know, in the next round of the Champions League. But let's see. I mean, what I mean is it's giving 0.4 XG for us. Random red card. Can score a goal from a corner and then lose 2-1. Oh, again? Really? It's getting cheeky again. Generally wrong. I mean, I am generally wrong, but also I'm not that wrong with a lot of the match predictions, though, am I? That's the thing. I'm worryingly correct a lot of the time with the match predictions. Right. This feels like it could be our early goal, potentially, though. Go on, Jose. That's a lovely pass. Oh, go on. Reynoso tapping or something. Peters is so good at picking these out. Pereira! 1-0. There's the early goal. Facundo Pereira with the goal that gives us the lead at the Bernabeu. And it's just nice to see him doing something. That was a lovely ball in. Really, really good start. Hajarowan makes a good run. Finds the right pass. I'm so glad that Peters didn't shoot. I thought he was going to shoot. But the fact that he's picked out that back post header. Great from Pereira. Come on. Right. Okay. So my 2-1 is still on. But it's good to see that we started well. The question is whether we can keep this kind of quality up. Or, what I would also settle for is we go into boring Sirens mode, where we just limit very few chances in the game entirely, but we've got a goal. That would be the best case scenario now, actually, as we go into boring Sirens. Oh, hello. Wait, hang on. Is he going to screw Real Madrid here? Oh my... Oh, he's offside, isn't he? Reynoso was offside from the initial pass, yep. What a finish that is from Hajarowan, by the way. Really annoying that that's not going to count. Unless he came off the defender. Nah, it's disallowed. Oh, that's such a shame, man. Reynoso looked miles offside, I must be honest. Yeah, he's still offside. Such a shame, because this is a brilliant little finish on the half volley from Hajarowan. Oh. 1-0, though. 20 minutes without them having a shot. We look solid. We're actually doing okay. Credit to the team. So far, this has actually been a brilliant away performance from Sirens. Go on, a second goal, though, because you know they're going to get one when they get a chance. Ah, Pereira again. Cool, I might be about to be wrong and feel bloody excellent about it. Wait, there's a guy called Hojojo. Which guy's Hojojo? Oh, you mean Hojaro? I thought there was a guy on Barca's team. If we get to half-time with 0 shots for Real Madrid, I would be very, very pleased. I mean, that is literally the most complete first-half performance imaginable. 11 shots, 5 on target. We've got a goal. They've had no shots. Brilliant. These are his attributes. Bear in mind, he's not elite by any means. He's still only 20 years old. But he's doing the business. 15 goals, 6 assists this season in 23 appearances. He's scored in the Champions League as well. Not a lot, but he has. Like, he's nowhere near on the level of Padilla, technically. Like, not even close. But he does bits. I might even get Padilla on in this game in the second half, potentially. We're doing well. But remember, they will still score their first shot.
This isn't where I parked my car.
And that's the problem. We have to be prepared for the eventuality of them scoring their first shot. I almost want them to just have a shot. Saying that again now, maybe I just don't notice this, but I feel like I've not seen that before. RDH and lots of other words after that. Thank you very much, though, for the follow. I do really appreciate that. In fact, I appreciate it enough that I'm going to learn to say the name properly. RDH, XSM, 1996, Samsonov Serge. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. If we could just get a second goal before we do give them that random shot, that would be fine, right? But 55 minutes now with no shots. The problem is going to come when we have to start making subs, because at some point we will have to. And I'm worried that I will hold off on subs as long as possible. Githmanson, that's a yellow card sub. That's okay. We'll go to like 70 minutes before I start making the little tweaks. Because there's a few players that are going to have to come off. We've got to 70 minutes at the Bernabeu without letting Real Madrid have a shot here. This is actually so far the perfect performance. Don't need to make subs. You don't need to make subs, but at the end of the day, if our players are tired, they're going to be able to they'll be able to execute like the plan worse. So you do sometimes have to make subs. Christ, we might have to bring on Pereira. We might have to bring on Quasi here. I don't think I'm going to make too many of them, but there's a few that I just like to make, like Lahovi for Peters because it freshens up that area of the pitch, and Quasi on for Pereira just because he's a bit tired. 75 minutes, no shots. I'm actually going to leave it. I'm not going to... Oh, there's the shot. They've had a shot. It wasn't on target, but they have now had a shot. I actually wonder if we have to start... Reynoso's looking tired. Okay. Now I think is the time where we start to slow the game down a little bit. Start to make these changes. And then move to lower tempo, time wasting, set pieces. Start bringing it down. They've had a shot on target and it's not gone in. Oh, no. I was literally just about to turn up the time wasting, and now we've got the 90th minute highlight. Well, we all know what this is going to be, don't we? We've all watched this movie before. Oh, hang on a minute. Maybe we haven't seen this movie before. Maybe Batista can slide his man in or just go for goal. That's fine. That's fine. Honestly, that's fine. Do you know what? There we go. 3 more minutes now. Just see it out, lads. Get it over the line. I hold my hands up. That was not what I thought was going to happen in that game. I had the early goal part, but what a brilliant defensive performance, which somehow they've been rewarded with a 6.8. How did he only get a 6.8 in a game where we've literally conceded one shot on target? Brilliant performance. That's the kind of thing that champions are made of. Holy shit. They were very, very bad. Fair fucking play. Love to stand corrected in situations like that. That's beautiful. Well done, lads. Like, we probably should have... We still underperformed, by the way. Let's point that out. Like, we did still, yet again, underperform our XG in the Champions League by nearly a full goal again. And Barcelona are through. City are out. We get to play Barca in the semi. That is brilliant news. But we beat Barcelona in the last final, and they're not that good. Boring Sirens away from home is my favourite thing. Oh, super excited, Bruins. I just want it to start now, you know? I'm just ready for it. Another 9 million quid. But basically will not play in the next game. Christ on a bike. That could cause us problems. Although we've got so many options now, it's like... I'd rather have him play, obviously. Also, is it home or away first? Please tell me we get it the way we want it. Yes! We go to the Camp Nou first, which is always nice. We like that. Yeah, true. No Spanish side in the final, which means we can't possibly win from here. I would love it if it's Milan, but it is looking very much like a Man United final. I think I really would love to play Man United in the final again, because the one time we played them before in the final, they absolutely clapped us, and I kind of want revenge for that in many ways. So it'd be nice to get that kind of... Also, Reynoso, despite only scoring 1 goal in the group stage, the first 7 group stage games, he's now top scorer. What a guy. He just knows what to do. Yeah, I want that Man U revenge. Although, obviously, if I had the choice, I'd rather play Milan, because I think we would beat them very easily. Like, given the choice, I'd rather still have that result. Watch Goodyear now lose this at home. I guarantee you they lose this game. I'm going to try my prediction minder again. I reckon they lose this game. I think they'll still go through, but I reckon they'll lose like 2-1. Let's see. Yeah, Milan would be so much easier. Watch us then lose to Milan. Chat, I've lost my touch, and I'm totally fine with it. I'm going to start predicting negative things so that they then don't happen. Brilliant. They've had like 6 XG over 2 legs against Dinamo. Love to see it. And Talyaspor into the semi-finals of the Europa League as well. Big up then. Watch them knock out Spurs, and then we play Antalyaspor. Goodyear will play Antalyaspor in the final or something. 17 points from Malta. Look at this. We've actually had a better year than last year. Predict 725 features. Okay. Ready for it? I'll show you all the features. There they are. You've seen them all. Fourth on the list. Yeah, that's all right, actually. We're gapping France by more. So we're extending the gap to France, which is good. Yeah, England have had one of those seasons where it's just they're uncatchable when they do this. The only other team that's still left in is Goodyear. But at least Sweetie got to the knockout, so did Hamron. Friendo Elemental, that's cute. You're not getting one, but it's cute. I respect it. Oh, the entire top 4 at 75 seems quite low as well. So, yeah, Frank Kirby's leg extensions. With the hospital getting just for a child to be born. No way. Oh my god. That's the best thing we've seen so far today. Linfield have beaten Partizan. Linfield are into the semi-finals of the Conference League. Come on, Linfield! Zabar were in the Champions League, but they lost every single game. Thanks to Hadrian. Gazirov won the Conference League, but won the Conference League group, but were then knocked out by the 22nd best team, ironically, Nordsjælland here. Who was the other one? Big Hikara got a really shit draw. They got Spurs in their first knockout round, which was really, really fun. So who did they play? Oh, I was hoping they'd play bloody Ludogorets. Hey, it's the Battle of the L's, by the way. Linfield, Lazio, Ludogorets, and then Villarreal, where you don't even pronounce the L's. Yeah, it was... Hey, F1 craziness. It was just a classic case of Gazira won the group. Then all of a sudden, the game decides that actually they're going to be good after Christmas. And then, yeah, you know how much better all those seem to be after Christmas. That being said, Goodyear are benefiting from playing really well themselves at the moment. So, credit where credit's due. They are killing it. Oh, fuck me. I keep hitting the mic lately. I don't know what that's about. I've lost my self-control. Yeah, Goodyear are at least trying something with us, right? I think we could definitely have our best season. In fact, I think we already have. Yeah, we're already in our best season since the move to 7 clubs in Europe. So we are still improving year upon year with this. It's just taking a while, right? We're sort of getting used to having 7 teams in Europe again. Next year, we are going to lose a lot of points to these guys here. It should still be enough to keep us top 4, though, which is the crucial thing. As long as we stay in the top 4. But you just can't catch England when they're having these seasons. England might well, this year, end up having like a 27-point year. Because it's England, right? The 27-point year. I mean, the fact that we even did a 27-point season is crazy to me. That's just England. FM's roadmap makes you look for better maps. Good, I like it. It's a tough one for us. Catching England truly is. It's not impossible. Like, the fact that we're able to catch up and get into the top 4 and actually get second and be consistently second now with Malta is actually genuinely surprising to me, which makes me think that next year we do catch England with Poland, provided they have Poland in the. Oh dear. Provided we have like Poland in the game, leagues in the game, and close to with Hungary. I'm not sure. I genuinely am not sure. Wait, what? New contract. No. You have 3 years left on your current deal? Silly man. Love has to get better if you be. I don't think that the loan farm makes any difference anymore. The loan farm will not be the difference between you beating England and you not beating England. The loan farm is like a sort of mid to late game strategy, right? So you note that most of the big sides now that we're using in Europe, if you like, so like the likes of Hamren, they have some players on loan from us, but it's not like. Okay, it's a lot of their first 11. Generally speaking, they have done a lot of business outside of that. People like Eder Joffre and guys like this, and like the guy that they got from Chelsea, for example. Where is he? God, they just happen to have picked an 11 that just happens to have loads of players on loan from us in it. Guys like this. The loan farm gets you to the top 5, but the thing that will get you to catch England isn't the loan farm. It's them then using the newfound reputation and money that they get from playing in those competitions to then sign players themselves and develop them. That's the only way you catch England. Because at a certain point, we can't loan them the level of quality player that we need to be able to catch England because there simply aren't enough players to go around at that stage, right? So if we kept playing this safe, we would eventually catch England because the reputation they're gaining currently just from playing in the Champions League every year would be building them up, whilst other teams are declining around them. So they would eventually get there, but it would probably still take at least another 10 seasons, if not more. Who the fuck is this? So we're signing him, right? Foundation, so it's crucial, builds up the rep. Yeah, no, but... Okay. I don't know what you want me to say to that. Like, okay, but the loan farm can't carry them to catch England because the loan farm doesn't build their rep. Them playing in Europe builds their rep. I know the loan farm gets them there, but having a better loan farm, which we can't have a better loan farm. There is no way of having a better loan farm at this stage. Like, put it this way. If you're saying that the loan farm is the reason that a team would catch England, explain to me how we would go about doing that from the situation we currently are in right now, right? That's what I mean. So there isn't a way that the loan farm could suddenly allow us to catch England from where we are. What needs to happen to catch England is they need to sign players on their own using the rep and money they now have through playing in Europe. That's what I mean. Right. Yeah, he's actually... I just like players that have got this. Other teams rep currently, I think the highest one is 3 stars, which should tell you everything, right? Because they start so low. They're still lower than teams like Ferencváros are in this save in Hungary. Loan farm start building up. We started building it immediately because you have to. But in addition, we then sort of hit this weird wall where we had to sort of start giving them free players. Loan farm is foundations. You cannot build it on a loan farm alone. It will carry you to the level we're at, but it won't take you that extra step. I should just clarify. I wasn't saying you don't need the loan farm. You absolutely need the loan farm. But it won't get you over the line. it's what gets you to the sort of the final lap, if you like. But then they have to do it on their own. Ooh. I am curious about that guy, though. And we've got so much money. We literally still have a transfer budget of over £400 million. Yeah, Legia will be great. The fact is, having teams like Legia... Let's just have a look at Poland right now in terms of reputation. Now, obviously, this will have changed in this save somewhat, so we can't entirely trust this. But, top Polish sides, right. Did I just tick Portugal accidentally? See, look. They already start with all of these teams having 2.5-star rep or more, right? Like Valenhout, the approach you're taking now. Yeah, but... So, no, I just don't understand what point you were making. Like, players like Valenhout, yes, but... That's how they've got to the point they're currently at. But having players like Valenhout doesn't make them any better than they are right now, and we can't consistently bring in loanees that are going to be of the level of Valenhout, because that is simply not possible, because those players don't exist, right? Because otherwise we'd have no players of our own. You still have to win. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It does all the main stuff. Like, if we could... Yes, so technically, I suppose, in an ideal world where we could sign an entire team of players of the level of Valenhout and have them out on loan at a single club, that would, in fact, improve them. But that is not a thing that is possible. So I was thinking more in the terms of, like, the things that we could actually effectively do, which is something that we simply can't do, right? Tabakar on loan early in the development. But we did that. But we've... My point is... When people say just have more loans, it's like saying just win more. You can't force a loan to happen if it doesn't happen, right? You can only loan what's in front of you, and we can only do what we can do in these situations. There's no tangible way of making that happen beyond what we've already done. I think we've min-maxed about as much as you physically can. Anyway, Poland has these guys at the start that are kind of at this sort of level, and bear in mind, Malta is barely at this now. If I add Malta in, right? Ah, fuck, hang on, my bad. There we go. You'll see that even now, a lot of the Polish sides still outrank Maltese clubs. And that's with 26 seasons of improving their reputation. That's a starting point. So that's what I mean about the starting point is so crucial. It takes a long time. Like, we will be able to get you guys like your Tabakarus and your Valenhouts out on loan. But those players don't grow on trees, right? I know, we've caught up now. And that's taken 26 seasons. Whereas with Poland, we get to start there. That's what's exciting about me, right? That's what's exciting about me? That's what's exciting about me, chat. That's what excites me about it. It's the same with Hungary. Yeah, we get to... Yeah, the whole lack of an instant... I reckon the instant result thing is still going to be possible. I'll be fucking livid if it's not, right? You're throwing a right around. It's a lot better than Malta is. Tesco injured. Not as far as I know, no. In fact, didn't he come off the bench in the first leg against Real Madrid? I don't believe he's injured anyway. I'm trying to think how I structure this. Can only do 3 years because he's 17. So, yeah, we'd have to do the holiday stuff. It's just there's more risk to that, and also you don't get credited with the wins. Shouldn't he be looking up? Because she's so damn tall, remember? Yeah, and hopefully they'd put it in. Maybe it would just be in there as a base, for all we know. Possible in FM25. I mean, I assume so. If face packs are possible, then new gen or regen generators are possible. But my suspicion is that you won't want one anyway. You won't need one. From what we can see from that one, what looks like a regen face in that screenshot, which again, take with a pinch of salt, right? I don't think you'd want to. I don't think you'd even want to bother with that sort of stuff next year. You hopefully won't need to, which is a nice thing. There you go, another positive. Although it was the same positive, wasn't it? Just phrased differently. Eventually did the second leg. Because I didn't want to change the system because it was working. Even the shape. I didn't want to adjust the shape to bring on Tesco's Express because it was more of a substitution for legs than it was to adjust the tactical style. I know that they're just inversions of each other, but I didn't want to risk swapping that over and allowing Real Madrid back into the game by accident almost. Can you take a look at ones? Yeah, but that's up to them, right? They can still do that, but I personally won't feel the need to use it, most likely, anyway. Big player pool. Yes, that's why I set my database up the way I do. If I had to use like playable leagues, it'd be impossible, right? Also the value discrepancy. It will, but I think that's going to be cool as well, actually. Wait, did I miss something? Yeah, if anyone wants to sum up my opinion on the latest, this is pretty much it. Also, lovely to have a bit of Bill Murray in chat. We like that. Is that a new song? I don't think I've seen that title before. Good. I'm just gonna be excited. I just want to be excited. Genuinely, ooh.
It's good you came in summer.
Whale Zach, do we just sign him, chat?
It can get very depressing.
We haven't had a cool... He's 17, he's got Egyptian caps. I like him a lot. He's fun. Clinics, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, we get him. For sure. We'll give Adrian this one Egyptian. Our first Egyptian since the days of the Shaz. 2.4 mil is lovely. Like, I would normally scout him more, but, like, sometimes you just got to dream, right? Oh, Welly Mane's very cheap and actually sticking around on here, which is good to see. You said there was a free guy on that list as well. Maybe he hasn't been scouted yet. Oh, his name's what? Wally. I would definitely do that. Mission value of scouting play. It depends on what save you're doing, Geldy. It really does come down to go large database and get around 15,000 players. Or you just use the database setup I use. It's going to be slower than that, but it won't be that much slower. That's what I would do. I just use the 100k setup I use. But yeah, it will still be slower than the 15k one, but it won't be anywhere near as slow before. Hello, loafers. How's it going, man? Sorry, yeah. But yeah, Geldy, if you let us know what save you're doing, we can hopefully, or where you are in that save, we can definitely point you in the right direction of some starting stuff. Yeah, okay, fair enough, yeah. This time to catch the... You love to see it. Fulham always good to see. With a team like Fulham, team report scouting is probably the way. Because, like, the problem with Fulham is that obviously with it being in England, you're going to have the situation of work permit stuff. So it will limit your scouting a little bit. But team report scouting is probably the best way to go about it, I would say. If you're a club like Fulham, because you can target pretty much anywhere at that point, right? Yeah, technically you wouldn't have to load everybody either. For the new computer parts. I don't really know. Like, I've just sort of been accumulating funds and not really counting it out specifically, and then I'm going to just build it with whatever I have, essentially, right? So... But I'm going to have to talk to Nerdphonic about what I actually want to build so he can potentially help me come up with some specs. God, I'll tell you what, there's a lot of players from that... I mean, these guys are unaffordable for us, potentially, but the Jamie Parkin dude is fun. Be our second Canadian goalkeeper. Updated database for 24. Do I think it'd be a good idea? No. Because... It's not even whether it'd be a good idea. They just simply won't ever do that. It's just not going to happen. But, I mean, do you think people would be happy with that? Like, if they say, oh, actually, no, don't worry about that. We're just... Also, they can't. They're asking for pre-orders on a game that's literally being promoted, right? They literally couldn't do that. No, like, yeah, I'm definitely going to have to build something new for it, for sure. Biff Molek, thank you very much for the 13 months. Just run some experiments, like run some 1 to 2 season tests with different database setups, and you might find that actually it's not too bad. Yeah, the 2 Canadian goalies lately. Reflex is good. This stuff okay. 1-on-1s is a little bit sassy, but I like him. Start getting real trouble. Yeah. Built better. I hope so, but I'm just not sure. Oh my god, what on earth. Holy shit. Biff. If this was 2 days ago, you'd have probably got some free ones off of Twitch then. Thank you so much, Biff. That's so very, very bloody lovely of you, man. I really do appreciate it so very much. First touch for, yeah, but he's a goalkeeper. He's a lot of money, though. Oh. I'm unsure. Thank you. Seriously, Biff, that's very, very bloody nice of you. Higher up to start. Yeah. Yeah, Twitch not gifting anymore. We're no longer in September chat, unfortunately, but that's still very, very generous of you. Twitch 11 extra 11. That's insane. The most we saw on Sunday's stream when we were doing that stuff was someone got 3 extra gifted on a 5 bomb, but that was the most. We got some 3s on 10 as well, but the most we saw was a 3 on, I believe it was Terzia's one, maybe. Sucktober. Oh, now you're talking. I guess it depends on how fast you want to burn through saves, right? If you're doing a building a nation, it does kind of require a lot of movement. Because you are trying to cover a large amount of ground in a short space of time, otherwise known as the game cycle, right? This guy's such a cool name, but he's just so expensive. Stefani Plakathala. Just a really cool name. Also, Mr. Van Gool. Oh, it's he with the hair. They're expensive as fuck, and I just don't think they're actually that good. I mean, he's actually pretty solid, but we've got Shurabadi and Cortege in those spots. Like, yeah, exactly. Like with Ban, you have to be fast, right? Ooh. Okay, I think we might have made the right decision on this guy. The potential looks to be... I mean, he's just a really good footballer, right? That Fulham guy is... mercenary. No. Get away. You're at Liverpool, so you're £47 million. You're a 31-year-old. Now we're into a lot of those guys. I just want to sort of pick out some names, see if anyone stands out to me. Most of them don't. Actually, no, wait. I'll get rid of you. That Mexican guy looks okay. Potentially. 80 minutes for a cool name. That's true. Ganvula. There's a couple of guys that are rated B- here, which could be... Wow. There's a lot of very just mid guys in this list, but we'll at least have a little look. He's okay. Not super convinced by him. Ganvula's super... Let me just sort by value and get rid of some of the really stupidly expensive guys. Unless they're really highly rated. Oh, Mailson's back in there again. Wait, did I actually get rid? There we go. We've been looking at this guy for a while. I like him, but not enough to want to pay £10 million for him. Coaching assignments. I can show you, but you will learn nothing from me. Bear in mind, my existence of coaching assignments is going into here, randomly hitting that button, and then hitting OK. Every time a player complains, I just do the same thing. So you're not going to learn much about it because I just ask assistant to do it every single time. And then when they complain, I just go in here, ask assistant again, and he shuffles them around a little bit. Bargains. I don't think any of these guys are bargains because they'd have to be good in order to be a bargain. But, like, he's fine. But is he 7 million good? Probably not. That's the issue with Morocco. Particularly with Casablanca. The players are just so goddamn expensive. Clayton Ferreira. He's cheap. But he's cheap for a reason, because he's shit. Unfortunately. Oh, Maribor. Milan Papesh? Not convinced by him. Christophe. He's alright. He's not worth £7 million. There's no way I would pay... The way I tend to look at it is, could we get better cheaper? And the answer is yes, by a lot. We will be able to find a guy from like Junior FC in South America who's like 1.2 million and is as good as that guy. Well, his personality was mercenary. If he's under £1 million, like, he's got quite well-rounded attributes. Wages fairly low. I reckon they're going to want the full amount though. Oh, okay. 600 for me is absolutely fine on him because his attributes are actually kind of good. This guy here has to be... He'd have to be really, really good for 6.6 million. And I just don't think he's 6 million good. You can just find way better players for £6 million. You're at Feyenoord. I mean, you're 10 million quid. You're... Probably would be able to get him for about 8, but he's just nowhere near 8 million good. Ivanov? Honestly, I don't think I'd pay £1 million for him. You're a bit cheaper. Unflappable, he is at least pacey. If he's on the lower end of this, I would potentially get him, particularly as he could declare for Malta. Never mind. Not going to pay £1 million for the pleasure. Mendes. He's just a bit mid. Another Pereira. Oh, he's quite cheap for Sporting, though. A lot of cons. He's not horrendous. Down to the 5th tier. Yeah, no, there's some really good Poland databases out there. I used a really good Poland database on my Polonia save years ago. For some reason, it took an insane amount of time to load initially, but after that, it was absolutely fine. It was incredibly well detailed. But hopefully we won't need it next year. Oh, okay. Attributes, we like those. And his name is Odd Ridder Nielsen, and he plays for Odds. What are the odds of that? That's incredible. That's just... We've let that slip through there, but... That's cool that his name is Odd and he plays for Odds. Something called Jeffrey Fulham. Ooh. Ah, fuck it. The name alone has made it. Yeah. I love that. You're really cheap for PSG. Unflappable. He actually has the 10th pulse. What? Sorry. 20 grand a week? Oh, you're on 18 grand a week. Okay, I see. Because he's... I'd have brought him in, actually. Most teams. For ban leagues. I don't know, actually. Because any league can be a ban league if you want it to be, right? So it's just a question of whether you're doing a ban or not. Well, this was the Cameroonian guy. See, he feels fun, but it's weird that he doesn't have a wage demand, which made me wonder if he's got a new contract. Oh, no. I think he'd be kind of fun. As 18. Yeah. I stick for everything. I think it will... The players will then complain about the quality of training, I believe. Because what they want is good quality coaches that are giving them enough time and attention, essentially. Minimum playing time rules. Sort of, but there is like a fine for it. He's a very weird player, isn't he? I do like Zaki, though. Zaki is fun. I'm going to have to offer him a bigger contract, though, to get the clauses I want. Like... More like this. Because he has caps already. Once clubs get money. Oh, yeah, no. The one downside to maybe having a slightly larger league is that it does give you potentially slightly more variation in the teams that are going to be in Europe, potentially. Because there's just more teams that can have surprisingly good seasons, which can be a bit troublesome. So, like, with Norway, I think it was a 16-team league, was it not? He wants a lot of money. Ah, fuck. I think that might be a mistake, honestly. But, you know, if you can't make a mistake, then why are you living? Or something. Something much more profound than that. Just insert something profound in there and you'll be alright. I might withdraw that contract. I'm not sure if I actually want that guy. We've already gotten a crazy good Canadian goalkeeper. I just don't know if he's worth that kind of money. Because I get the feeling that we wouldn't be able to find a loan for him. He's never going to play for us. We're kind of set in goalkeepers for the time being, and I don't think he would really add much to that. Particularly, I think he'd be kept out of the national team by our guy anyway. But a reputation of a second-tier league. I think that would naturally happen anyway, right? If you look at, for example, the reputation of our second tier, which I'll show you in a sec, it has actually grown throughout this save, just like not leaps and bounds. Because slowly but surely, the teams have been getting to the top flight and then just slowly doing bits to grow. But I wouldn't say I've been making it one of my goals, but oh, wow, okay, you are a dickhead, aren't you? All right, we'll get rid of that, and then we'll... Yeah, okay, that'll have to do. Makes domestic stuff more fun. It does, but it also makes your save a lot more complex, because if you've got different sides qualifying for Europe every single year, you're going to struggle to get any consistency in Europe, which means that... One of the things I really like that we've got right now is we have the same teams, generally speaking, at least for the time being, qualifying for Europe, with the exception of hopefully Slima. We need them to drop out, which they're probably not going to, because who would replace them? It means that they are the ones getting the reputation, and they're the ones getting the money, and they slowly sort of separate themselves a little bit. And you kind of do need that. Hey, Jim. How's it going? How's your day? What do you think of FN25? I don't know why I'm asking people that. I guess I'm asking people that in the hope that they maybe have a different opinion to me. Because I want to hear it. Yeah, I know. Zabar, now that they've got rid of that useless manager... Oh, well, okay, maybe not. Oh, Gazira! What a win that is! Tarshin beating Slima is very good news, because it means Tarshin are probably going to stay up. It also means Slima might not get Europe.
It can get very depressing.
Yeah, first you get the reputation, then you get the money, then you get the women. JFC, thank you for the follow. Do decently in the league, then one season, then relegation. Well, yeah, that happens all the time here. Usually if they qualify for Europe in this save, we've noticed a few times, if they're not ready for it, they will just get absolutely ridden in the league the next season as well. Yeah, we are going to have some weird stuff in the champion. Like, I don't like the fact that we're going to have either Slima or Valletta in Europe next year. And the fact that we're most likely to lose someone we don't want to lose in the league is less than ideal as well. This is very chill. I feel like I'm... Don't know why I just loaded Discord. That was the wrong button. I feel like I'm on a loading screen. Every team in the league now made Europe. Do you know, you might be right. They all have. Valletta haven't. Tarshin haven't. Nashar have. Luta haven't. No, Luta have. Everyone in the league, except for Valletta and Nashar. Sorry, no, except for Valletta. And Tarshin. Has Tarshin played in Europe? They might have done, you know. That 4th place was probably enough. Yeah, you're right, Tarshin did. I think it's only Valletta. The highest I think they finished in this entire save is 7th, and that was before we had 7 teams in Europe. And they were crap before then. So yeah, of all the top flight sides, even Luton have finished in Europe. So yeah, I didn't realise that everyone has played in Europe other than them. Nashar definitely had a random season in Europe, didn't they? Yeah, that one there. When they came 3rd randomly. Didn't they get promoted and then come 3rd as well? Well, I guess the game's just trying to balance things out a little bit. It's like, well, you need to have Valletta in Europe now. I guess if nothing else, that will give us that. I might start Tesco's Express today. Just so that he can play. We need Zimmer for the next game, so he can't start. My assistant's being funny again, isn't he? Let me find someone I can put in the team, like Saggy Vassal. Person's overblown. No, that's good. I'm interested to hear your opinion on that. Why do you think it's overblown? I'm trying to think of what... We were discussing this earlier, Scoutstrom. We were trying to find some positives and couldn't really find any. So I'm very genuinely interested. Because I have a generally overwhelmingly negative viewpoint of it now, having tried to remain very positive about it up to this point. But at this stage, I'm willing to accept that I'm just feeling incredibly negative about it. And also, things like women's football we've known about for 3 years. So I'm not considering that to be a main selling point at this stage, right? For me, anyway. They've essentially been using that to sell games for the last couple of years. Although it is still something I'm looking forward to. But it's certainly not... Put it this way, if that was the only feature of the game, I would not give a shit about it, because it's not a big feature for me. It's just it's a data update, and I'm really happy that it's coming, but I'm also not, like, that arsed about it, you know? Play on the right. Not as far as I know. No, he's a right-sided player. Sorry. Can I play the right? Sorry, no, you're right. He can, yes. As for whether I would want him to is a different question, because I could just play Quasi there. Might as well give Quasi some football, right? This is where we lose, and it's all because of Quasi. Okay, cool. Even Kev's starting to sound negative. Wow, that's actually impressive. It's about Unity, but Unity is just an engine. Unless you could make something that looks like crap with Unity. Unity doesn't inherently mean it's going to look good and be good. It just means that it has the potential to be good. That's why I'm not like... I'm glad that they made that move, but until I see anything that makes me feel confident about it, overhauls. Oh, the overhauls are certainly noticeable, but again, if you crash your car into a tree, it's noticeable, but it doesn't mean I want to drive it, you know? Like, that's the problem for me. I need to see tangible things that make me feel like I'm going to be excited about the game, and so far I have not yet seen anything thus far. Everything I have seen has actually made me feel worse about the game rather than better. Like, from features being removed, from things that have been announced, me not giving a shit about. But that's, again, my personal preference. Cool. They get rid of 423 on Gegenpress. No! Oh, no, I realise that, Dan. I'm just saying, you know, task system looks nice. I'm not sure it does, honestly. I'm not convinced by it. But again, I'm also holding my... Oh, no! There it is, chat. The unbeaten... The flawless season is gone. That's one of the things we have highlighted earlier. That, yes, I believe that does look better, and I'm excited about that. Ah, oh, there goes the unbeaten... Sorry, flawless season. We're never going to do it, are we? Never. Oh, well, at least you can not care now. But yeah, the regen thing, genuinely, I do think that looks good. What did I said I liked the regen thing. There was definitely something else I said I liked, but I've forgotten. Streamlined menus. Okay, but... I mean, hey, again, you're entitled to your opinion, obviously. I haven't seen anything from the new engine, so I can't be excited about something until I actually see something. And if anything, the lack of things that have been shown make me less and less excited each time they fail to show anything, right? As for when they say streamlined menus, that sounds like buzzwords to me. It doesn't actually mean anything, because I haven't seen anything that implies that it is streamlined. Less of it, but you still have to click more, doesn't feel like streamlined to me. But again, people play the game differently, right? So I may play the game in a very different way to you. I'm just not sure what's actually streamlined about it, other than the fact that there's less information. So you then have to click more to see the things you could already see. To me, that isn't streamlined. But again, you know, other people's opinions may vary. Because to me, streamlined, when people say streamlined, it just seems like they're reading off of the press release rather than actually forming an opinion on it. But again, it's like, I want people to be excited about it. So don't let me discourage you from that. We got the former Stoke striker Hoselu. I'm trying to think what streamlined would mean to me if it was to be implemented. Like, to me, streamlining would be less clicks. So being able to get to things faster, right? But from everything I can see from... No! Sergio! That's actually really bad for them in Europe as well, isn't it? Win champion... You mean a do a football button? Same save on different platforms. Is that thing they announced? Or is this just like a hypothetical feature? Because if so, that sounds pretty cool. I mean, I'd have zero desire to play on another platform, but I realise that a lot of people would. So that's cool. If they announced something like that, it would actually be really sick. Yeah, Goodyear in the Champions League is less than ideal. Unless Turati doesn't... What I have noticed is sometimes the managers at these big sides do have a habit of... Never mind. Bro's extended his contract, so I retract everything I just said. I was hoping he might leave. Sometimes they leave. Yeah, I reread the message, which is why I'm saying, like, it would be cool if it did happen. You can't expect my brain to concentrate that far. Jesus. Disappointing speech and... Yeah, I mean, the fact is, every press release to do with the game is always going to be filled with buzzwords, and I just have zero patience for it, so I'm just looking for actual tangible things. So it's the same when you see, like, job adverts, and they just say nothing whatsoever. It's just buzzword, 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 buzzword. Like, just... Wouldn't it be so much easier if they just said, here's some things that we need. Do you have it? Not like... Just, it's one of the most infuriating things is watching Pog apply for jobs and me seeing some of the shit they put in these stupid, like, job adverts. Not signing players... No, literally. To me, I don't really have a transfer window. My transfer window is the entire season. I find sometimes we do a lot of our best business outside of the windows because we get less competition, right? I've suddenly forgotten how to make an enjoyable game. And let me just sort of... Do you mean that, like, you think that people are overreacting and it's just going to be brilliant? They're just hiding all of the brilliant parts? Or are you just... or do you feel like, that it's just really strange what's going on right now? Because I just like to think that if there was something so amazing that everyone needs to see it, then we'd have seen it by now. Because you'd be wanting to use every inch of that to sell the game. That's the way I tend to think about it, right? If it was going to be so fantastic, they'd be wanting to show off as much as physically possible, right? If you've done something super cool and you're really excited about it, you wouldn't want to stop talking about it. For a brilliant to create a club, yeah, why not, right? But at the end of the day, I would suggest perhaps... I personally don't like, Oddie, the inbuilt creator club mode in the game. I find that if you actually want to do a creator club, you might be better off doing it in the pre-game editor, but as a newbie to the game, maybe doesn't have the expertise to do so, but I feel like the experience might be better. Just a really amazing person. It's sort of just... You're sort of projecting things onto them that may or may not exist. And I guess in a way, everyone's doing that, right? Will Zabasi, yeah, he's definitely going to do that. I say fair enough. That's an aesthetic of subjectivity, isn't it, right? Some stuff I never used that'll be hidden now. The problem is, a lot of us do use that stuff, and now it's hidden even further than it was already. That's a little bit of an annoyance for me personally, but again, you know, something that's fine. But do we want fine? But yeah, that's me just being semantic. I think some super cool things that they're tweaking last, but then if it's that cool, then you would want to tell people what it is, right? Pre-game. So there's like a thing called the pre-game editor. You get it when you buy the game on Steam. It will show up as a tool. It will just be called like Football Manager 2024 Editor. It will allow you to edit things before the save begins, and you could create a club like that, and you might find that you'd have a better experience. However, it is a bit of a minefield, so I perhaps wouldn't recommend it. Poland has an okay use rating. Well, I think there's probably other stuff they're not showing, but it's so hard to tell if they're even real screenshots as well, chat, because a lot of that stuff is clearly mock-ups, and there's like errors in them that are like clearly like Photoshop stuff. So it just makes you wonder like what what we're actually seeing is even from the game at all. Vegard, thank you very much for the follow. For the schedule too much, I suppose, but a timeline for announcements that doesn't actually contain anything on a timeline. Like, if I showed a timeline without dates, it would just be a line, wouldn't it? Yeah. That's the problem with it. Like, if they'd have come out with a roadmap that even had dates on, I'd have been like, all right, fine. It's something, but the fact that it's a roadmap without a map, it's like Google Maps when you're offline and forgot to download them, you know? Mind-blowing abject failure. Nothing in between. Who said anything about it being an abject failure? But, okay, so just to clarify, the problem I have is a little bit where sometimes people are basically criticizing anyone that's being negative about it and basically saying that you basically have to eat the shit you're given and you can't critique things if you're being hopefully fair about it, right? At the end of the day, you're supposed to hide them to a good standard, right? Most of social media. Okay, but that's their opinion. Just like you're allowed your opinion, right? Isn't just how that works, right? Well, personally, I don't think it's going to be an abject failure. However, everything I'm seeing is leaning more towards that than it being a mind-blowing success. Like, I judge each thing on its own merits, and it's ticking more and more that direction than it is that direction currently. But, you know, we can only judge on what we've seen so far. Which is very little. But that in itself is a problem. I'm aware that you're giving it. I'm just saying that other people have those opinions too. And they may be different. I personally haven't seen anything that makes me excited about it so far. That was my opinion. I was just curious to see what people that were excited about it had as the reason they were excited. And so far I haven't seen anything that makes me believe that that would make me excited. But again, people have different expectations, you know? Cry by Heat, thank you very much for the 5 months. Hope you're having a brilliant day. Watching you survive a car
5 months of watching you surviving a car crash in the most okayish fashion.
Yep, pretty much. What it boils down to for me at the moment is if it was that great, they'd be really wanting to show as much of it as possible, as soon as possible, to get you hyped about it and make people want to pre-order the game. Just like, that's what I would want to do if I was in their position, right? It'd be weird to hold a lot of stuff back that would, in theory, prevent the sale of the game. Like, this is the thing, I'm worried about taking a massive step backwards and being not as fun as it was, because at the end of the day, you just want a fun game, right? People just want to be able to play a fun game that they can lose some hours in and enjoy it. But if it's objectively worse in every way, you don't want that. I mean, not that I'm thinking it will be. Always of F24. True. But that doesn't somehow make it better. It'll be fun. Okay. And that's your opinion. I just haven't seen anything yet that makes me believe that it will be fun. And I was just curious to see if anyone had. It just seems odd. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. We knew about that 3 years ago. Yeah. FN24 to 26. Yeah, that's fine. But that doesn't suddenly make FN25 good. What I mean is that people can absolutely stick with FN24. And they possibly will do. But that doesn't suddenly make it better, I guess. Like, it's a bit like saying, oh, if it's so shit, don't buy it. Yeah, that doesn't suddenly make it good, though. You could still not buy it and still be willing to criticize it, I guess, right? And if it is really bad, that doesn't mean FN26 will be bad. I mean, it will be, obviously. I think FN26 genuinely will be really good, but we have to get through this first. And that's not ideal. I think I'm going around in circles here, which I don't want to do. It's always tough talking about stuff like this, right? Because, you know, I have my opinions. I want to hear other people's opinions, but I also want to be able to discuss those, right? Ah, yeah, that's true. Enjoy FN24 because it's the last time you're going to hear this anthem. Last year's game. Yeah, of course you do. You can play any game you like. Put it this way: if someone's argument to someone complaining about FN25 is just play FN24, that doesn't really hold any water for me. Like, that's crazy. That's a bit like you buy a new car and you come and it's on fire and they go, just drive your own
Hello,
car.
Matto and Chatter. Finally got to do this today. I apologize for my wimpiness earlier with my comment responding to another person, and to the person as well. Anyways, FM25, not going great, road maps with no direction, fake screenshots etc etc. In other news, it's my parents' silver anniversary tomorrow and they are going to a spa in MK on Thursday, weirdly while I have a dentist checkup. Anyways, up the sirens, drink your titty milk. And good vibes for all.
I don't know why they changed it either. Oh, Pog, here we go. Pog, what's your favourite Ninja Turtle? Chat were curious earlier. But that's the thing. I think at a certain point it just becomes pointless talking about it. End of the day, I feel like the people that will just accept anything SI put out and claim it's going to be brilliant no matter what are just as bad as everyone claiming that it's going to be proper dog shit. Those are just two cheeks of the same arse, really. I don't think it's helpful either way. I just think it's important to have a bit of nuance about this and try to take each thing as it comes. That's all I try to do. It's just lately, unfortunately, there's just been a few more negative things than positive things. Hello, Chris. Nuance is hard. Nuance is very hard, yeah. It's even harder when you're me and you're trying to stream and get everything going at the same time and you just kind of get lost sometimes, right? Or is it Leonardo? Just chat, she doesn't even know. Useless. Negative reactions jumping the gun slightly. Okay, but we're just sort of going back around in circles again. At the end of the day, you can only judge what's been put out so far, and so far what's been put out has been largely nothing so far for me. So it's hard for me to be excited about something when I've got no reason to be excited thus far. But we'll see. Yearly sports game model. Yeah, but I think that's unlikely to change, right? Was orange. Where's the yellow one? Why don't you like the yellow one, Pog? Was Holland's baby. He's unfortunately suspended for the first leg, which does mean we're at a little bit of a disadvantage just because Zimmy isn't the best from the defensive side of things. He's more of a forward thinker. Yeah, I'm actually cosplaying as him right now. Oh, come on, keep it. What are you doing? Oh yeah, bear in mind, I'm not saying I think it's going to be bad. I've just seen nothing that suggests it's going to be good. I'm at best, like, on the negative side of neutral right now. Because, you know, shit has been removed. Nothing particularly interesting announced. Nothing shown when perhaps it should have been. It's just hard, you know? Regen faces do look good, though. If that is true. Watch it not be true and it was just like a placeholder face. That would be funny as hell, actually. We're losing here. Yeah, worried. Yeah. F1 player interactions. Holds out arms. Right, we're losing here, which is less than ideal. Oh, what a weird highlight. Vieira's had a really poor game so far. Very excited. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Type of who despises. Oh, what a header from Facundo. Get in. He has scored some bloody important goals. I wouldn't remember. No, I mean, it's a feature that I use every single year, so I was disappointed personally to see that removed, right? I couldn't care less about the social stuff. That was genuine fluff. The chalkboard stats thing, I don't think it was that important because the data stuff underneath is fairly fun. What a cross from Ottavio. Get in. Maybe I'm just personally butthurt because they removed international management. It could well be that. Smaller database. I mean, you could do any save with any database setup you like, really. It's just a question of optimization, right? So I won't be doing with Poland with a small database because we like being able to sign players from all over the world, and that's part of the fun. What about the weights? I couldn't give a shit about the weights. What I did find funny was how much of a big deal they made over it. If anything, they almost encouraged the backlash they got over it by making such a big deal out of it. Such a weird thing to be so... They could have just not told anybody and no one would have noticed. And if they had, they would have gone, oh, whatever. Like, who cares, right? On the match stat screen, though, those are not the... I don't believe those are the same things. We'll see. I, generally speaking, do international management every single year. I make the content around it. Yeah, that's the things. It's little things like that that irk me and concern me. It's the fact that the screenshots don't even look like they're even from the game that are a little bit concerned. And I feel like it would be ridiculous to not be concerned. Well, not even not be concerned, but to criticise someone else for being concerned about it, I suppose. Right, yeah, we don't want to make changes because 1-0's fine. Oh no, totally, JCM. But it depends. Everyone has different computers, right? Yeah, it does suck that you can't do like World Cup stuff. It's like, would have believed. Well, yeah, they kind of do look like it. And the problem is, we're not going to find out anything new for a while yet, because the next thing that we're getting is on the 7th, which is the women's football thing, which we already know about anyway. So, at best, we'll get some, like, screenshots of some women's players' profiles, which will all be Evan Ferguson still. Just every single one is just Evan Ferguson. Now, but when they had the opportunity to have a good international mode revamp was during the Qatar World Cup one. Might see new roles, new profile. Maybe. But we've kind of already seen that stuff confirmed with the role on Frank Kirby's profile with this one. I think the only people think of... I truly don't think people are going to really care about much of this stuff until they show something from the match engine. Right? Oh, that's going to be one of the first things we're going to try to do, Chat Knows Best. Like, literally, the first thing Hadrian and I are going to try to do is combine them. It's... 'Twas foretold, right? Ooh, wow. You can only play with Evan Ferguson. We've removed every other player from the game. Your choices are choose your character, Evan Ferguson or Giant Fran Kirby. I'm here for it. Suddenly I'm no longer concerned. I want to play that game. I want to play Fran Kirby manager. Oh, yeah, Giant Fran Kirby's where it's at. Shit. Guy on the edge of the box. Oh, okay, nice. Is that Zimmer, though? Yeah, it is. He's running a booking, too. I have a horrible feeling we're about to concede a penalty or something. Oh, come on, get out to him, please. Oh, no. Second phase. Don't you do this to me? Okay. Well, it wouldn't be FM if we didn't get second phased. That's even more annoying, actually, because he actually gets the blog in. The blog in? The block in. I hate set... Do you know what? If they came out and just said, hey, we've fixed second phase of set pieces, I'd be like, do you know what? Give me... I'll take my money. Take it immediately. Such a good block as well from Vieira, but then just a free goal. Oh, he nearly gets to the second one as well. Ah, dear. Right. I'm going Padilla. I'm going to try Paddy. Vieira's had a shocking... I love that that counts as his fault when he makes the block. I'm going to substitute him because he's genuinely having a bad game. We've not even played badly here again. Nobody's doing that. True, but like it would just be nice if you had the options for like, I don't know, training for a national team. Just little things. I think they would actually have to reassess the way that the players' fitness levels work with international management as well. Because, unfortunately, in international tournaments in FM, squad rotation is far more necessary than it would be in a real national tournament. Oh, because we were talking about it earlier, Pog. It wasn't specifically about you. I just figured that you'd have one, and I figured that it would be a good, important thing for chat to know. We're going to lose this game, aren't we? I don't think it's the end of the world, but I would rather not, you know, because losing sucks. Fuck it. 5 minutes of Pugliese. See if magic can happen. Ugh. Icky. Basically, they would need to have a separate type of match fitness and separate sort of fitness levels and stuff that apply for international management instead, because international games are just closer together, and players, yeah, I realize they get tired still in international tournaments, but they have those long rests afterwards, and it feels like FM basically treats it as if you're playing midweek games in the Champions League, and all your squad is knackered by the second game of the tournament. Total Club Manager, I played it back in the day. A living thing. And much more. I can't wait to see what and much more... Hang on, wait, no. And much more is just console and touch, isn't it? That means deeper dive, I suppose. But still, it makes no sense to me that he's the one announcing this sort of stuff. It's a terrible thing to look. Underrated. I like that. And much less. All that and much less coming up. But the thing is, the next date for each one is just going to be the next week, isn't it? Like, much more... Hey, chat, we're going to get a dynamic manager timeline. I also find that just... This is me just being massively pedantic, but using the phrase much more after revealing nothing is properly, like, Just irks my brain out. It's like I've tried absolutely nothing and I've all out of ideas. He's not wrong. I mean, to be fair, anything they show us is definitely more. God, he's keeping that rating as well, which we like. We just call it Deeper Dive 2. Yeah, it's weird that the terms keep changing. Particularly as it's the same graphic, isn't it? Or is it a different one? Oh, no. That's the graphic from Mars's Twitter. The other graphic was the one that was on the website, wasn't it? Are they different or are they just written differently? I'm genuinely concerned about this now. That we might well be going out to Barcelona here. Then again, we've got this. I feel... Oh my God! Goodyear United 3, Newcastle 0, Antalyaspor 3, Tottenham 1. Wait a second here. I know we've been chatting a lot of shit about FM, but this is one of the things I love about it, is this is the sort of thing that can happen. There is a chance that we could have a Goodyear Antalyaspor Europa League final. Imagine Goodyear could win it. Oh. Also, once again, Spurs. Yeah, the thing is they'll both lose the second legs now, won't they? I'm feeling it. Okay. This could be the year. Should probably... Oh. It's not gone quite so well for our boys. Oh my God. The XG. Imagine losing 6-1 off of this. That's the sort of thing that would happen to a Maltese. That's proper, like, rep roll there. This, however... Bit lucky. Yeah, proper rep roll on the Linfield lads there. Oh, their goalkeeper being injured is less than ideal. I mean, that's not even like a... Genuinely, that's just they deserve the win. And if we're rounding up, maybe 3-1, but like that's a deserved win. They were absolutely... They've been incredible in the knockouts of the Europa League so far. Genuinely. Incredible. So that takes us now to 17.6, because bear in mind, the only thing that's happened so far is that win for them, because obviously we lost. At least we have no game in between here, though. I find the quarterfinals can actually be some of the toughest ones to get through, because you do get that game in between. Whereas we don't get one for the round of 16, and we don't get one for the semis. So we should at least be in full flow here. And we've got Babesi back for the second leg, so provided we don't get any massive injuries, we'll ignore this for the time being. Yeah, England are absolutely cracking it still. Although at least with Newcastle and Spurs losing, they're both going to win the second legs by like 5-0, aren't they? Oh, I just have a horrible feeling. I think Goodyear will get there, but I think they will be playing against Tottenham. But the ultimate like focus will be us watching the game. So there is that. Yeah. But I kind of wanted to have a stream where we did talk about this stuff in depth as well, because I feel like that we can kind of get it all out of the way and maybe start to, you know, maybe focus on some positives, try to find some positives. Speaking of positives, or rather the opposite of positives, otherwise known as negatives, Peter Hotspurs with their minus 90 goal difference. Shout out to Melito as well with the plus 67. That's unhinged. But it's the minus 90. Oh, Dingley could still... They can't, can they? It's Melita and Floriana coming back up. But Dingley have had a really good season. Yeah, but I'm back from my break, because I won't be back until... Let's have a look. The next stream after... Obviously, we're still streaming Thursday. But the next stream after Thursday will be on the 15th. So I'm off for a little while. Doing some bits. Which is going to be nice. Spend some time with Pog in Devon. Have a hot tub. Going to go... We're doing a gin school thing, which is going to be really, really cool. We've got this like waterfall walk thing. We're doing cream tea shit. We're going cycling. I'm taking Pog to this carvery place that she wants to go to because she had a great carvery there last year. We're going to Dublin with some friends on the weekend as well. It's just going to be nice to get away for a little bit. Just switch off, I suppose. A lot of teams outside the countries. Building up lots of teams outside the countries I want to build. How does that work? Favorite meme from the weekend? Oh, go on. Bold Dutch manager. Oh dear. Toby. No. It's this restaurant called the Williams Arms in Devon. We went there last year randomly because we were just in the area. And Pog had this massive carvery and she's been talking about it ever since. But we're staying in a completely different part of Devon this time. So I was like, no, I'm taking you so you can get that carvery again. I've promised her. free on Epic. Bear in mind, it was only free on Epic, if I recall, for a short period of time, right? Oh, just as well we didn't need it for this game. I think it was like a free weekend on Epic, wasn't it? Oh, we didn't even look at how many goals they conceded. Yeah, a free week, sorry, yeah. So it's essentially just kind of, they do this every year. They used to do a free weekend on Steam sometimes too, did they not? 102 goals conceded. The record was 90, and there's still 2 games left. Given the state of F25, I don't think those two things are connected. Really. Like, them doing a free weekend is just about getting more numbers on the game, right? It almost certainly did, yeah. I think it's more about making player number go higher kind of thing, because it looks good for shareholders as well, right? Because I don't know if they can count those as sales or not, or active player numbers and things like that. Cross-country trip to get a car. It's only about an hour, in fairness. But it is the other side of Devon. But I was just like, well, to be fair, we're going to do some stuff up there that day anyway. F25 will still sell mad numbers, especially the console stuff, because that's the market they're really targeting. Like, that's not... But at the end of the day, them hiding behind, well, it sold loads, does not make it good. But also doesn't make it bad. Like, come on. I feel like I've accidentally been painted today a little bit like, oh, he's just really negative about this. But actually, those who watch the streams know that I'm usually pretty positive about this sort of stuff. It's just, even I have my breaking points. Unfortunately, chat is doing that thing where it hangs out on the loan screen. So I might actually use this as an opportunity to have a pee break, honestly, because genuinely, this sometimes hangs for like 2 minutes when it randomly gets caught here. So I'm going to have a quick wee. We'll be back in a minute, and we can get into that second leg against Barcelona. Return momentarily, I shall. The answer was Miles Jacobson. No, it was, in fact, Peter Kurz. You were absolutely right. Oh, dear. Here's a really interesting Wikipedia article picture as well. So if you want to look that up, then yeah. I think I've been coming up with some proper good ones for this, by the way, lately. And I've not been getting the respect I deserve. Also, just one last thing on the F25 chat. I really hope those of you that were disagreeing didn't feel like you were being attacked over it, because I don't want that to be the case. I really wanted this to be an open forum where we could talk about this sort of stuff, because I know sometimes there's a temptation from people to like, oh, someone disagrees so I can start an argument about it, which is not what I was trying to do. I actually really was interested in what people had to say about it, and I hope that that comes across, because that is genuinely my intention. I like talking about this sort of stuff, and I think it's fascinating. That was my intention today anyway. Reddit ran about your channel. You know? And I know on the internet that's so fucking difficult, and with Twitch as well, it's always quite hard to do that kind of stuff. Also, the screen didn't crash, by the way. But I wanted to try to do that today, right? How dare you? I'm judging from your... Oh, I've got a can for you. Lovely. Wait, you're like a future prospect or something, right? Sorry, DPT. I'll let you know before next stream. That way you can just let me know my talking points. They stopped paying. SI have never paid me a penny for anything. Although I suppose I have been given codes for games in the past, so I suppose there's that. Full disclosure. Sure. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to work, was it? Oh well. We might get quite a lot of money for him, in fairness, so that's all right, actually. We take that. Paid shield, I know. Oh, that's annoying as hell. The fact that they've gone and won the second... I guess taking points off England there. Not that it matters at this stage, but they are doing it. Part of the other reasons I want to talk about stuff like this is just because I do sort of weirdly, maybe wrongly or rightly, see myself as a consumer advocate as part of my role as a content creator is to advocate for the consumers of the game, right? Who want it to be good. And I happen to have a voice that I can use sometimes, so I want to try to do that. And that's why I like to try and gauge the opinions of people as well. Because it's all very well if I think a thing, but if no one else agrees, then it's kind of pointless, right? And I would then be going against that. Right. Barcelona. This should be nice and easy, right? Oh, who are you? But want everyone to be bad. Ah, that's a different matter. You're welcome. You're going to have a lovely time. I'm an international athlete in this game. It's funny because it's true. And doesn't sound real because it kind of isn't, I suppose, but still. I do hope I get to do more stuff with that. That'd be really sick. And honestly, if it's a one-time thing and I get to represent England, that was fucking sick, right? But it would be cool if there was more opportunities associated with... What the Hang on, that means you must have knowledge again. Nope. How did you find him? Answer me. Yeah, England's been removed, unfortunately. Oh, wow, that's a hell of a... Oh, Man United. Although, the Santos Laguna guy, he's only 16. We might be able to get him before the next gen, potentially. Team UK. Oh, me, I like them nice and thick, just like this next riff. So that was a real deep cut there. Anyone who understands that, mad respect. Shrewsbury did not have a good game last time. Yeah, only Ireland, only Evan Ferguson, only Fran Kirby. Zago, don't actually know exactly. That still doesn't... like, in theory, it should be the weekend of the 24th, I believe. But it's... which I admit is a Thursday. But I don't know how... Yeah. No, that's something we've experienced a lot, don't we? We call it rep roll. Big Fran Kirby. Apologies, yes. I will refer to Fran Kirby as Big Fran Kirby in future repeatedly. I really do hope that we actually do get some time to do like an Outcast to Icon save next year so I can experience the Women's League on a content side of things. Because maybe I could just turn my Fulham save into a content thing, I guess. There's also a lot of sort of extra stresses on me, which is just down to the fact that obviously I make my living through this. So if the game is so bad that no one wants to watch content on it, I'm in a bit of a pickle there. But that is an entirely selfish thing, right? That is not something that anyone else should have to think about because it doesn't affect them in any way, right? But it's sort of extra considerations that I have to take when looking at things, right? Oh, they play this weird system, don't they? I have a horrible feeling that Sam Woolaway is going to score against us here. Callum Brooks, I've been impressed with his development this year. You can see that despite not getting a huge amount of game, that said, he has played 24 times this season. We're seeing an upward trajectory on stars. He's now comfortable playing the role we want. As for his progress bar, I'm not sure that's going to show much improvement. Although lots of green arrows, which is crucial, right? He doesn't like big matches though, which is disappointing. Stream Balatro, I don't know. Oh, just to clarify, I was never one of those people that was desperate to see amazing graphics for FM. If the graphics still looked kind of bad, but the animations were good and fluid, I'd be more... The thing, from a graphical standpoint with FM, it's things like when players just ghost through each other and they seem to not be able to have collisions and little stuff like that I would like to see be a thing of the past, right? Yeah, De Zerbi is the manager of Real Madrid. sad if we don't see a Krakow, but oh no, we'll be like, I just can't foresee a way that we wouldn't be able to do a Krakow ban. Like, although I must admit, I went from being 99.9% that it was on to now I'm more like 99%. But like at the end of the day, despite the fact that that is still like a 10x drop, it's still basically I see no reason why we won't be able to do the save we want. Even if the game is in a bit of a shit state, we will still be able to find ourselves and have fun with it. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to call it shit when it is, right? But we don't know that yet. But if it is, you know, I will still have fun with it though. It's not FIFA bad. Yeah, I think people that are expecting it to look like FIFA are deluded, because it's never going to. That's just not what Unity is anyway. No, and there's no real players left in the game at all, Zitroni. Yamal was one of the last ones as it happens. Still here for the game. I don't know. I feel like a lot of you play in the background and would. I think if you're less, it's still content. Oh, you're telling me it's still content. I mean, I spend most of my time with Hadrian breaking the game anyway. So, and to get removed, nah, there's no way they remove that. They can do, yeah, there's a lot of small things. And I think that's sort of stuff that is the sort of things you will see. Oh, they absolutely are. And again, this is what I'm always saying with these things. This is never about the devs. The devs, they want this game to be just as good as we want it to be, right? That's not on them. They're doing their absolute best and more so than that, right? They have my full respect. Yeah, if it was a perfect game, we'd have nothing to complain about. You know? No, absolutely, yeah. So that's deserving. At the end of the day, the devs like that are not the ones making these decisions about what is and isn't going to be in the game. And telling other people what, you know, they are at the mercy of people much further up the company than they are. They just have to do what they're told at the end of the day. Pre-game editor. I have zero reason to believe that there won't be a pre-game editor. I honestly, if I was to predict something, I reckon the pre-game editor will literally look exactly the same as it does now. It would literally be the same. Because if they were smart, they'd have the database structured the exact same, so that it's not a case of they have to even make that many changes, that sort of thing, because it's still sucking the information in the same way. But I reckon it will look identical pretty much. In fact, I'd be amazed if there's any changes to it at all. Yeah, what a weird career. He's got a lot of goals for Real Madrid, though, to be fair. How much did he move for? 71 million. What a bargain, honestly. Right. It's our turn to fly and hopefully turn this around. We're not very good at turning around these... No, I know, but I always like to make the distinction that I'm not talking specifically about the devs. Because I think sometimes when you say devs, people think you mean SI. But when I'm talking about devs, I'm talking about the individual developers that work for SI, the coders, the QA, all of those guys and girls, you know? Xbox Unity conversion happens. Yeah. This is a bloody good lineup, by the way. Like, genuinely. I know Padilla... This is the one gap. This might honestly be the thing that cost us the Champions League this year, is that we couldn't play Padilla because he's not been up to it this season, but Hajaran wasn't quite ready to be his replacement either. I think we're in a bit of a transition year that's somehow been papered over the cracks by the immense amount of ridiculous signings we've been able to do. Oh, they would have had to change so many. They've had to basically rebuild it from the ground up in many ways, right? Which is an insane amount of work. Exactly. Most of the devs that work at SI almost certainly joined SI because they love Football Manager and it's a game that they wanted to work on, right? Not well enough. Well, it was never intended to be a starting formation. It was only really meant to be a formation that we could use as a tester / could use it in a desperation situation. I haven't done enough testing with it, really. Certainly not that I'd want to play it in this game, which is absolutely important, right? I've switched to it a couple of times in games where things weren't working perfectly for us, and it's done okay, but I wouldn't want to risk it starting a game with it against Barcelona in a game that we absolutely have to win. But I may well switch to it in the second half, should we be in a situation where we're just not really creating very much. Okay. Like, because we were good at the Camp Nou. We were the better side just marginally. But we need to show that today. Like, win on the night isn't enough now. We need to win on the night by more than a goal. And I think we're capable of it, by miles. Not with stuff like that, though. Yes, I think SI have like 300 employees now, which is quite a lot. Also, Reynoso not scoring against... Oh, no, he did score against Real Madrid, didn't he? Oh, I have a horrible feeling we're going to lose this game as well. Come on, so many players in that position. Right, come on, clear it. Yes, okay, good. No, that's better. So I don't know why Hajaruan's the one left forward. Usually it's the fastest player, and he sure as shit ain't that. Oh, no. I am seeing some sort of mistakes creeping into the game at the moment. I'm not sure who for, though. It looks like one of these games where it might turn into one of those absolute, like, demolition jobs where both teams make constant errors, and it's like 5-4 or something. Right, come on, that's it. Look at the space. Pereira has room, but he wasn't making a run, annoyingly. Oh, but look at, yeah, this kind of stuff here, where players like Pereira just lose the ball at will like that. Or rather, not at will. But I suspect we'll win it back again on the same play, yeah. It's one of these type of games. But that could be good or bad. This could easily benefit us as much as it hurts us. Yes, again! That same combination has worked in all three... No, in 3 of the 4 games we've played today in the Champions League. Peter's back post cross, Pereira header. We did it in the first leg against Barca, we did it in the first leg against Real Madrid, and now we've done it in the second leg against Barca as well. I thought the chance had gone. He's backing away from goal there, and he still managed to find the goal. Come on. Good start, but we are struggling in possession a little bit. But at least the game's back to like level terms overall now. So I can start going back to this again. But we need to make the most of our chances. Oh, go on. Is that Shurabadi? No, it's Pereira. Oh, if he scores another one here. Oh. Chat, can you even remember the last time we scored a free kick? Like a direct free kick in a game? Because I genuinely cannot remember the last time we scored one. In a game that we watched. Like, the sample size is fairly small because we're obviously only really watching Champions League games. But it doesn't feel like we do it very often. I have an empty stand because that's the way the game represents us having 2,000 seats that are standing only. It decides that it's going to shut an entire... So bear in mind, we have a 27,500 seater stadium. 2,500 of that... Sorry. 27,500 cap. 25 of that is seated. The game represents the 2,500 missing people by closing an entire stand. This has been such a shit performance as well overall. But so far not bad. Just need that second goal. I get the feeling that we might require extra time here unless we can find something special in the second period. I'm not opposed to switching. It is very much so far so mid, yeah. Like, we're defending as well as we did against Real Madrid, but not offering as much as we did against Real Madrid. Oh, go on, just a set-piece goal or something. Peters is ball in. Ah, they're just so... I hate these so much. Those just random, always on the top of the net kind of headers. Ah, there's no use in... I was thinking, oh, do I switch the tactic and risk it? But like, there's just no point in risking it when we're not losing the game right now. In fact, I might start to hold off a little bit more. Because we don't need to push for a winner because we're not losing. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, somebody might get fouled or something. But back inside. Yes. Come on, Pereira. He's the one player that's doing stuff for us today. Oh, my goodness. He is the one player that is doing stuff for us today. Facundo Pereira again. He has literally carried us through... He carried us through the Real Madrid tie. And now he's carrying us through the Barcelona tie. Scored the goal at the Camp Nou. Now he scored both goals at the Sirens Stadium. He is a man of the big game. What a brilliant goal that is. He has, like, big matches, doesn't he? Right. Kind of glad I didn't make that tactical switch now. Now I'm more content to try to maintain a little bit. I think I'm going to have to bring on Padilla, even though he can't run as much. Hajaran's getting tired anyway, so it's kind of much of a muchness. We have no replacement for Babazi. Going to hold off on subs for the time being. He's put us on his back when we needed it most. Particularly when you look at the way we've been defensively today. We've been sensationally... Oh, come on, FM. But let me guess, penalty for a push. It's going to second phase us again, isn't it? It's actually going to do it again. Ah, there's the penalty. Or, never mind, it would have been a penalty anyway, but no. There it is. It was like, you're going to get penaltied or second phased, your choice. Cool. Oh, for fuck's sake. I think that would have been given anyway. It looked like it was a foul. Yeah, it's a foul. If that's not going, it's definitely a penalty. Fun. Really like this. Really enjoy this happening a lot. Right, we might have to make a couple of tweakies here. Pereira's actually knackered, but I don't think Quasi... Particularly, I've got to think about extra time as well. What I will do, though, Oh, but Basie's having a shitter. Actually, I might do Blaze Crow. We're doing it. Texie Mexi. The problem is, basically, if we put Tesco's on, we can definitely do that, but we do have to switch the tactic in order to do that. And there's no guarantee that, even though this is just the reversal, it's going to work in the same way. Because for all we know, they'll be stronger on the opposite sides, basically. That's the problem. We can try it, but that doesn't immediately mean that it's going to work. It's Blaze Crow. Yeah, I'll make that. Yeah, we'll save the rest. And hope. But Tesco's is not really... He's flattered to deceive. A little bit. Fuck it, we're going to have to go Pugliese. I didn't want to have to make that change there. I maybe should have held on until full time, but there might not be a full time at this rate. Well, there's definitely going to be a full time. There won't be a full time. Right, so we've been the better side in both games. And we've managed to at least win the second one, I guess. Right. Wait, what, Pog? Oi, oi, 60. That's amazing. I'm doing good shape. Well, I'll be doing a lot better. Lahovi probably just for the fitness levels, right? I'm hoping that we could get him with squad depth. God damn it. I really hate the fact that that's the goal. We have conceded some shit goals in this year's knockouts. The only other option would be to bring on Gert Gillet for Otavio. I guess the one thing that would give us is his passing ability. Fuck it. It does weaken us a little bit, but Gert is also Gert. Right, let's go. That's our dice roll now. Watch Tesco's Express drop an absolute clanger in extra time now. That being said, against tight legs? Against fresh legs, he might well have... He could have a field day against Barcelona's left back. Who... wait, I've got two dugouts again here. One sec. Oh, wait, it's because it's under here. Oh, no, it's another latest scores. Which is Barrera, who is actually having a bit of a poor day of it himself. I like that they've got an inverted wingback and an inverted fullback. For some reason. Okay. Like, we're cutting it fine, but I feel like we could still do this. Oh, go on. Oh, god damn it. Gudmundsson has been better this year, but I still don't think he scores enough for a man who is 6'6" and has 20 jumping reach. I feel like over two legs we've been the better side. We were the better side at Camp Nou and shouldn't have we at least shouldn't have lost the game. Have they got anyone coming up the right here? They don't. But I do feel that we end up losing this, unfortunately. It's just one of those games, sadly, where I feel like it's just not going to be our day. Like, we've done everything we can over the two legs to be the better side. But now that we've had to resort to Pugliese... Oh, slip him in. Yes, come on. Come on, he's got a runner in the middle too. He's going to go alone, isn't he? Yeah. Why, Uri? You're a wing-back. You're not an inverted wing-back. Taking corners directly, because that's not our corner strategy. We've been the better team. I'm still creating stuff too. Oh, this is feeling like penalty shootout defeat. Yeah, I haven't had a Calfat for a while, chat. I daren't go attacking or anything like that because, yeah. Man calling corners. Yeah, that's why he takes the corners. But corners, his crossing ability is nearly as good as his corners. So I'd rather use a corner strategy that I like and works than a corner strategy that just revolves around us dumping the ball in for no reason. Like, fair results. Well, not the first leg, because we lost the first leg and we were the better side. But the second leg, yeah, 2-1 is fair. But we shouldn't have lost the first leg. Yeah, alright, cool. At least Badia's on the pitch with his 20 finishing, 19 composure and 20 penalties. So there's that. So Pugliese's... Actually, they could all take one, really. He will absolutely miss now. Oh, God. Yeah, no, this is what I mean. I don't believe these numbers mean anything in penalty shootouts and FM. I don't know why I'm putting these manually. I guess I'm doing it so that I can avoid people like Kral. Not that Kral would end up taking one anyway. Pugliese definitely needs to take one because he's got 18 finishing. Then after that, it's just kind of... I am going to put them all in manually. Usually it glitches out when I try to do this. But just so that I can put Blaz behind Bjork Salt. I'd rather our keeper take a penalty than Blaz right now because he's nervous. Right, where's my Calfax? I'll flick to a random page this time, chat, because it's been a while since we... Let's see if I can find a fun one, actually, for us. Chat, this cow's called a limousine. I shit you not, this cow is called a limousine. You can't really read that, I don't suppose, but... Okay. Cow facts time. Oh. I never know what to say here. I've good confidence in you. Good to see. Okay, so the players that gained confidence from that, Tesco's Express did. And 2 guys that aren't going to take penalties. Is it a long boy? Oh, he's a very long boy, yes. With large testicles. Right. Okay. Cave paintings in Lascaux near Montignac in France depict cattle very similar to a limousine. Good save. Good penalty, rather. The region... making the breed an estimated 20,000 years old. The region in which the limousine evolved is harsh and wet, therefore not ideal for cultivation, so farming revolved around animals rather than growing crops. As a result, the limousine is sturdy, adaptable, and healthy breed. How large? Oh, the biggest. Okay. So it's 1-1 and I've missed nothing there. Oh, good. Second best penalty taker misses. Right, well, there we go. Limo cow. Look at him. He's massive. Right. Well, that's us out, basically. What can you do, right? I've told you that this season was going to have this kind of stuff where we just could not seem to find out. You probably missed this as well. They do have large bollocks. It wasn't a lie. You're right. I think I should have kept reading now because this is just going to end up with us losing 5-4 on pens, isn't it? Unless we get a final. Yes! Come on, Bjork! Pessimism is always the winner. We've trusted in Bjork and he has come up good for us, but now we're back to square one. Kravitz. Good pen. Patient. Oh, Bjork's... Look at him. G'ing him up. Yeah, true. I have noticed... Was that FM24, though? Where I thought it was FM23, where if you missed first, you seem to win more often than not. So it's Hyard against Sultan. It's a brilliant penalty. Did he do a little stuttered run-up there? It might have just been the animation. It's Pugliese. The Argentinian against Thomas. He has to score this, I think. And he does! Oh, Christ. We're going to sudden death, chat. Oh, no, we're not. Sorry, I've just realised they've got another penalty left. If Bjork can save this, we win. I love taking the penalty first as well. It's Garcia up against Bjork Sultan. Can we reach our 4th Champions League final in 5 years? From the penalty spot. Come on, buddy. Make that big save for me. Oh, it's a really, really nice penalty as well. Chat, have we ever been to a knockout penalty shootout in the Champions League? Let alone, like, a sudden death one. Gert scores! Oh... Bjork is massive, but not only is he massive, he likes big games. He's a proper Fran Kirby of a goalkeeper, you know? He's sort of Fran Kirby sized. But yeah, he's about 7'3", I think. It's Meyer versus Bjork Sultan. Even before it goes to Kral and he misses. Or it's Bjork Sultan and he misses. Meyer against Sultan now. Scores again. It's 5-5. Oh, God. It's Gudmundsson. Oh, no, he's a centre-back. I think this is the one that misses. I think Gudmundsson misses this. No, he doesn't. My goodness, we're still going. But now we're into centre-backs, which is worrying. He's big Fran Kirby size. My apologies to Fran. Who's next? God, every time we score, I just feel like there's like mellowness because it's like big... No, she's just really tall. She's just... Kabale. From the spot. Saved by Bjork Sultan! Chat, we're going to the Champions League final again. Come on! Big Fran with the save. Always knew I liked you. Over 2 legs, we were the deserving winners. Just about. But Bjork Sultan, he's my man of the match, even though Pereira... Actually, Pereira was goated in that game. Come on. Right, that's one... And bear in mind, we're playing the Champions League final today. We're not doing it on Thursday's stream anymore. We're doing it today. We won't be on like full match or anything like that. I said that in future because we were taking up too much time in the streams with the finals because it meant that we were essentially using an entire stream to watch a final. So I figured that we would do any finals we got to on the day that we get to them. And we've got time today as well because it's only 2:15. So yeah. Big Fran does the business. May even be 2 finals today, chat. Last 15 minutes if it's close. How do you mean? I normally go till 3, for those of you unaware. So that's the plan. Bjork to Big Fran Kirby. No, it's even better when you don't nickname them, I find. It's just more fun to just call them that. Man United. Bah! We've already drawn against Man United away from home in the in the league so far. Right. The question is, can Goodyear get to a final as well? That should take us into the 18 points mark, right? Because of our progression. Yep, 18.0. Up to, well, still fourth on the year because, well, these mugs. But we are gapping France by a lot now. We've actually extended up a nice little gap on these guys. Yeah, a non-Spanish team. The only other team we've played other than a Spanish team in the final was Man United as well. So bear that in mind. Frank Irby. Oh no, Frank Irby. There he is. Not quite. Not quite. Right. The question is, will Goodyear be facing... Will Goodyear be in their own final? I have a horrible feeling. And I know I've been quite... Game's close. Nah, I'm not going to watch... we're not doing the game on full match. That's something we've already said. Just because it just takes up too much time. It's you know, we either win or we don't. We've won 3 Champions Leagues. At this stage, it's like, it is what it is. I'm feeling a Newcastle Spurs final. I genuinely am. Time to watch Goodyear as well. Yeah, no, if Goodyear get there as well, we'll do both. What about Linfield? Can they turn it around? Why would he be happy about it? I guess it's because I started him in that one random game, I suppose. Right, okay. Come on. Quantum Spursy time. Let's have this. If it was Goodyear... I'm sick of this shitting game. It is just so fucking ridiculous, isn't it? Also, how is that after extra time? Oh, because they got a goal. That's just how it is with FM. And then the same exact shit happens here. 8-7. Wait. 8-7 on pens? Christ. No, wait, what? What's the 8-7 mean? Oh, because the 4-2 is the aggregate scoreline. Yeah. Sorry, I see. Yeah. Cool. That's just, yeah. That chat is why you can't beat England. Like, Goodyear have been so good. They even beat Spurs 3-0, well, 9-2. That's so fucking annoying, man. I thought at least Goodyear were going to be in the final. Like, I thought, oh, maybe it'd be cool if they could play Antalyaspor, but likelihood they'll play Spurs. I didn't actually think that they would lose 7-2. Bear in mind, this is a Newcastle team that weren't in the Europa Conference League. This is a Newcastle team that only came 13th in the group stage. Like, they're not even that good. They lost to Basel. But, yeah. It's just, FM just does this. And this is the old rep roll, as we like to call it. Because it feels like English sides or the big sides, they always overperform their XG, and your teams always underperform their XG. So even when Goodyear won that first, like, 3-0, they still underperformed. Oh, fucking hell. Now, I guess the fact is, they're going to have better overall qualities of players, and as a result, they're more likely to take their chances, I suppose. But it's just so often, man. Spurs finished 20th, yeah. I think the reputation is definitely a huge factor. And the reason I believe that is because you notice that with the Hungary save, this didn't happen anywhere near as much at this stage in the save because the reputations were much higher. That just never used to happen. Once we got to a certain point, it just never happened in Hungary anymore. They reached their reputation level, and then all of a sudden it was just like, bam. That's why we got to all those finals with the Hungarian sides. And they were also really good, but I would reckon some of their squads were pretty comparable. It's just the reputations weren't there. Oh, to get them eliminated. Literally, yeah. The only way to beat an English side is to beat them so badly that they end up not qualifying for the knockouts at all. The moment they get to the knockouts, you're done. Oh, that's disappointing, man. Even I didn't, in my huge pessimism, didn't genuinely think that Goodyear weren't going to go through. I thought they would just be playing Spurs and then they'd lose the final, but at least getting to the final. Birkirkara with the dub. Tarshim with another goal. Gazira getting relegated, aren't they? At least we get to play Luton now. We can take it out on them. Take out our Fiorai. Do a little quickety pick. Wow. Did my assistant actually just pick the team I wanted? Look at him go. Doesn't want to put Micallef in or anything. What a crazy boy. Wait, Aluta playing the Taiwanese dude up front. They are. Actually, I can see why. He's actually not horrendous. Like that for him, though. Right. Looter doing bits. Let's go. Oh, that might be the most irksome one for me. The third tactic, it's just so we've got the right-sided tactic, we've got the complete flip of that tactic, and then there's another version that has no attacking mid, and it has insta forwards on both sides instead. It's sort of like a middle ground, but it's right. Okay then. Just the 12-0 in a league game. That is, in fact, a murder. Reynoso's just scored 7 times in a single game. 7 goals for Reynoso. Yeah, Tesco and Pereira together. 6 assists and a goal for Babasi, which naturally means he's given man of the match. No shots on target. How much possession? Some. No corners, 24 fouls. Holy shit. Yeah, literally. Let's play the Emmett clip. Why the fuck not? Where's my button? Have I still got the Emmett button? Oh no, have I not got ED7? Un momento, chat. Is it this? Yeah! Get your Reynosos in the chat. An emote that you don't have. Because I couldn't trigger it properly, it didn't do the thing, but that's still... Get your vape smoke in the chat, yeah. Ah, dear. Oh, GR8 would have been brilliant. Yeah, it's true. Duke has already informed us that he's still... Does that mean that Reynoso's got 24 in the league and 42 in all comps? We certainly took out our Fury, all right? He only needs one more to actually have a legitimately better season than last year. And in less games, too. Imagine if he wasn't so washed in those first few Champions League games. Babasi might have been... How far is he on? 21 assists as well for Babasi. Christ. Out of nowhere, that might genuinely be a record for him as well. We've still got a league game left and a cup final. How is he not worth 200 million? Because he plays for a Malta side, unfortunately. But he's still worth a decent amount. But I think he's now sort of priced out of a lot of the other teams. They don't believe that they can afford to sign him from us, so they just don't. That's a hell of a turnaround, because if you think of how many goals he had at Christmas, it wasn't a lot. It was like maybe 12 goals in all comps, because he had some in the league. And he only had 1 goal in the Champions League at Christmas. And he might end up finishing top scorer there as well, you know. The closest one is Mats Dietz at Man United, that can actually realistically overtake him, because he's the only other player that's... Although Pereira might give him a go. And he had that wonderful 3xG hat-trick. True, yeah. How many XG did he have by himself in that game, I wonder? 3.3. There you go. That's how it's done. Love to see it. Also, Shirabadi Hajarawan got a 6.9 in a game that we've won 12-0. That's why you do sometimes still miss... is that a record win as well? That's why I do still feel like we're not quite where we were when we had Padilla in that role. Zabar just beat Goodyear to qualify for the... Oh my god, it's also going to cost Goodyear... It could potentially cost Goodyear Champions League as well, which would be a good thing, in a way. Sweet and Hammer have already wrapped it up. Zabar are very likely to qualify for Europe again, incredibly. Slima, unfortunately, are as well. And Gazira look like they've had it. Which sucks, because they've got some really fun players, and I don't want them to come back. My only hope is that they're on the 2-year side of their loan deals, which means that they just get to do a season down there anyway, no matter what. But I'm not holding my breath. I can't believe we actually won that penalty shootout as well. I think we've actually got quite a good... I sounded like Kermit the Frog or Miss Piggy then. I think we have quite a good record from set pieces. Yeah, cheers, not Hadrian Zabar. Dear, my voice just went all funny then. Who's his last game? I don't actually know. Nashar Lions away. Balsan are playing Zabar. Slima have now officially wrapped up Conference League. Right. Ah, so if they were to beat Nashar, they could actually relegate Nashar, which has never really been on the cards at any stage. In fact, I didn't even realise they were still in the relegation battle. Oh, wow. So around about the time that that Hadrian Zabar started being good, Nasharov had the arse fall out of them and might end up getting relegated after all this. Sirens history. Oh, wow. I did not realise that Melbourne had a 43-goal season once. Well, Reynoso might actually get that, you know. It's got 3 games to make it happen. Whole team meeting. Absolutely not. Inglet Palate Cleanser, let's go. Oh, beaten by Uruguay in the final at Wembley. That's that could be genuinely, that could be why he's a legend. They say he is a legend. Peter have only lost by a single goal there. Oh no, I think it was 2-1. They're not going to quite hit the minus 100 goal difference, but that is by far the worst season I've ever seen in this save. From anyone. Wait, did Dingley actually catch up again? Oh, yeah, the goal difference is what's done it. Who's their final game? Dingley hosts Leah, who are kind of mid, and Floriana hosts St. Leia. Okay, I'm going to just... I can't go to the game. I wasn't going to watch it, but I wanted it to, like, tell me about it. Yeah, Eore's just retired these days. Oh, my God. I think it's unlikely because they're both at home and Floriana are quite good, but it could happen. Dingley are... This is the closest they've ever come to promotion, if nothing else. Right. Okay, cup final.
It's good. You came
kind
in
of just
summer.
want to play
In
full strength
winter,
squad, honestly.
It can get very depressing.
Stat pad a little bit against Goodyear, if we can. Funderman, thank you for the follow. What do we do with all the Dingley loans? We send them to Zuri. No, I think they'll be okay. Those two are actually of a relatively similar level. Dingley are only better because that's the one I send the loans to by default. I think if I sent all those players to Zuri instead, they'd just be the one that was good. It's just that Dingley appears sooner in the list because of alphabetical order. That's literally all it is, I think, anyway. We'll just randomly lose the cup final. Oh my God, as if it literally took an own goal for us to win the cup final. That's back-to-back games with 0 shots conceded, by the way. I think we might have finally found our starting 11. Unfortunately, that means no goals for Mr. Reynoso. He's going to have to score against Hamron. Or, you know, Man United. But Hamron seems more likely. That's true. Dingley are better because they swallow. Money given out there. Cool. Financially, we're still alright. I think it's absolutely clapping down with rain outside. Oh yeah, if Dingley were to get promoted, we would be on for a like historical, generational trauma season from then. Chicotti. No, unfortunately I think he might be Maltese, but not in the way that you think. Or not in the way that anybody thinks. Because he's not. He's actually Angolan. With 102 caps at 29. The FA Cup for Malta, it does get a nice little bump each year now. Since we started becoming quite good. But we're still lower than the Community Shield. Let's see. Victoria Hotspurs. God, they have dominated Gozo for years now. What was I going to check? Yeah, so you can see that the second tier in Malta has been climbing steadily as well, but by like literally 1 place a season. In another 100 years, they might catch up. They're getting there. Community Shield, to be fair, is a massive trophy. Like, literally. Much like the Bundesliga trophy. That's pretty massive. The Stanley Cup of trophies. Turkmenist... Is there really a Turkmen dude? That's a recruit... Ah! Ah! What have I done? Oh, God. Ah! Sorry, why is that up there, by the way? Have we been streamlined into that bit? I've never clicked that before. I didn't realise that was there. Why would you ever want to go to there? Christ. Yeah, third tier. Yep, you're right. Nursahet Nazarov, who is currently joining... Oh, I see. Their biggest rivals are gold and frankincense. Brother Mur. Good. Solid work, chat. There's a lot of Ghanaians in here. But that, I mean, like 3, but still. Merv, fuck Mary, that's true. So it's a rom-com that writes itself. Mora still persists on it, doesn't he? This is our new guy as well. We're getting, by the way, if you missed it, chat, this guy's signing for free to us in the summer. Why does it make sense? Oh, you just listen to him talk, bud. He's got so many ideas. Godwin Abadaki. He's okay. We've got Welly Mane, although oh, no, I haven't scouted him properly. Wait, did I not do the scouty thing? Oh, I just forgot to scout Welly. I'm going to need him. It's so wet outside. He's super expensive there. Okay. Hammered, and then it's a nice little rest before the Man United game, which we will be playing today. Because that's how confident I am that we'll win the Champions League, that I'm just like, nah. Did it really? I thought our youth in tech... We had a Danish guy, I think. Oh, hang on. Keep an eye on this. Make sure there's anyone I can say hello to. Called up for that. Cool. We take that. Wellyman Eeyore. Still... Oh, so yeah, their game's today as well. Okay. Now it's 11:25. My opinion is that it is announced, and that is it. That's really all there is to say. They have announced an announcement, and then several more announcements that might be announced at some point if they feel like it. All that and much less to come. Bustanet, thank you very much for the raid. How's it going? How is stream? I think I'm just going to use that as my party line from now on. I'm just going to play the same lineup again. Screw the injuries that we won't get because we're very, very sexy and demure. Let's go. How is stream? We may or may not be in a Champions League final again. Not against Hammered. That would be outrageous. Against Manchester United. I genuinely think that we could take Man United on a neutral ground. I think we could take them. Reynoso's done it. There you go. Peters with 3 assists as well. Another one for Babesi, so he's broken the record as well. Reynoso gets his goal that takes him now to... Chat, that's our 3rd game in a row where our opponents have not had a shot. That's crazy. Have we just found like the new... Yeah, that one draw against Sweetie. You say Gazira safe? Oh my god, they are. Nashor have just been relegated. That's... And Olgun Zabar missed out on Europe! Zabar lost to Balsan Youth. And Valletta beat Sweetie. What a wacky ass season. That's awesome. Oh dear. Yeah, that's not good. That's really not good. But this is Valletta's first time in Europe. They're the only side in this top flight currently that have not played in Europe at one point in this save. Salima are going to stink the gap up. Although I think they have a slightly better manager these days, don't they? They've got Jack Canoose. Yeah, he's not that much better, but at least he's not very cautious. Oh, dear. So, yeah, these two are going to be the two that get relegated next year. What about the second tier, though? Oh my God. Dingley actually won and Floriana didn't. Dingley was so close to genuinely getting promoted. 61 points is great. Wait, did Peter not lose? Peter just got a draw. Shout out to Peter Hotspurs. I mean, you still conceded 107 goals, so maybe not. But, like, fair play to the lads. The fact that Nashar Lions were literally in the European places at one point and looking well on for getting into the Champions League, or like at least getting like Europa League next season, and now they've just been relegated. Their form over the second half of the season must be absolutely abysmal. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They lost 9 games in a row. And they lost 10 of their last 11 league games and got 1 draw. They've got 1 point from their last 11 games. A huge crash for NASCAR there. I wouldn't even say that was a slow puncture. That was more like Ryan Priest flipping his car down the backstretch at Talladega last year. That was... Oh. It's like the window slammed shut and it took all their players with them. In fairness, they weren't really that good before then. Like, it is day. Yeah, it is Dega this weekend, isn't it? They only won 2 of... They actually have only won 2 games since the start of December. That's... How are they as high up the league as they were when they've barely won any league games? They did actually only win 5 games this season. It just felt like more. What a season from Reynoso, though. 43 goals. Yeah, no, I'm a massive NASCAR fan. I was especially happy on Sunday, of course. Because fucking Chastain gets the dub. Like, the race, I didn't actually think Kansas was that good. I actually turned it off at one point. Pog and I watched the film, and I turned it back on just as we were after Kyle Busch had spun from the lead. And very glad I did. Because it's the only time I'm going to see Ross Chastain win a race this season. Unless he fancies turning it on at Phoenix again. We probably should have a friendly in between just to make sure that we don't lose it too much. There's just been so much of that. It's only going to be more at Dega this weekend. Which, I might not be able to watch that. Fuck. Lots for Ward, that's fine. I'm glad he won that. He's been fantastic. SARS, you want to be careful with that. But basically wins Player of the Year. 14 assists in 14 appearances. And wait a second. Hang on a minute. Chat. Babasi made 14 appearances in the league and didn't concede a single goal while he was on the pitch. 14 appearances, 14 clean sheets. That's insane. How many goals did we concede this season, average? I know we've been scoring a lot, but 7. We only conceded 7 times this year, and 2 of them were against Sweetie. Sorry, 3. Sweetie were the only team to score multiple goals against us this year. I didn't realise our defence was that good. This is where boring Sirens comes from sometimes. That's ridiculous that Babasi literally never conceded a goal while he played. He really should be number 14 next year. You're absolutely right. Just like big matches. I guess these don't count because the rating of the league is so low still. That's insane. I've never seen anything like that before. I can't even believe that. Legitimately, I've never seen anything like that. And he got the most assists as well. I don't think you can change numbers out like this. You have to wait till the squad selection thingy, don't you? Hajaro wins Young Player of the Year. Nice. Obviously, big Fran Kirby winning Goalkeeper of the Year. I would Manager of the Year this time. Yeah, Manager of the Year winners have been a bit weird. So, Lozano did it with Zabar for obvious reasons. I won it mostly. The Italian dude that was really, really good, actually, for Hamron, and then just disappeared. Then Vargas, when he was killing it with Goodyear, won a couple. Muminovic got that one for Gazira, which I don't blame them, really, because that was the year they got to the Conference League final as well. Then Hadrian obviously got it for his exploits last year, and now it's back to me again. Back where it belongs, baby. Yeah, a proper winner. Me. Damn right. Challenge League, cool stuff. Because I'm unemployed. But why is that? Why are you unemployed? You're like a really shit Terminator. I'll be back to do mid with a football club. Corruption. Let's see. If he's willing to come back in and suckle on the Siren's bosom, then I'll give him a new contract. Available to sign on the free... He's available. Not interested. Not interested. Don't need your little Sirens anymore. Hey, look, I've been hoisted many times by my petard. I think it's about time that Chief Petard Hoister Hadrian got hoisted, right? Also, Venturini. This man feels like he's managed... Yeah, this is already... if he got the Nashar job, it would be his... Wait, what? Why are you retiring? You're 43 years old. He's retiring today. Man's going to do the old Roy Hodgson, I guess. Oh, he's had enough. So this is what happens, Nashar. When you appoint people like Godwin Vella, who's some heathen who is neither a good manager nor from the Lone Farm. Nashar haven't got a clue. No, they literally don't. They're going to appoint Carl Edwards as their next manager, which I'd be totally fine with because it means more Carl Edwards. Maybe he's a massive IndyCar fan. He just can't bring himself to do it. I still haven't put that friendly in there either. Cheeky little friendlo. Against... Yes, we'll play against CS Lordinaire. They must be sick of the sight of us. Whew. Quasi's in... Oh, he's going to miss the Champions League final now, and the game's about to tell me that. Actually, I don't think it can, because I don't think he's registered in the squad, is he? Okay. We're going to do this. I hate the fact that it's a Spurs... Oh, Christ, it's a Club World Cup. Well, at least we're doing a Thursday. guess we're doing a bit of Club World. To be fair, that is a great opportunity for us to just go and win a Club World Cup, considering how weird the... I'm just going to skip the draw, because as long as we get a group that doesn't have loads of European teams in it, that's fine. Milan is okay. Peñarol and Toronto FC is actually really fun. That scared the ever-loving shit out of me there. Minutes since last season, 312. 24 clean sheets this season in 36 appearances is batshit. It's mad that he's only held 18 saves. That doesn't seem like that many. I guess he's just not facing any shots. Well, that's quite nicely well spread out. He's got a case of the tight legs. You want fresh legs, not tight legs. I've told you this. God, the Club World Cup isn't exactly long after the Champions League final, is it? I guess it just means less for me to do off stream. That's true. He hasn't really faced a shot, so I guess you can't really hold onto a ball when... Man, he has like a camping chair in his boot that he brings specifically to games. Right, oh, it's Newcastle versus Tottenham. Oh, the game we really care about. That should have been Gudja versus Antalyaspor, but no, FM doesn't like fun. Screw you. But also hope Newcastle win. Wait, no, I don't. Hope Spurs win. Although, I really hope they both lose in some ways. Although it would be quite funny if Spurs did. Oh, Generation Foot. Okay, I want to actually personally look at this, just in case. Probably worth us looking at this anyway. Is this random M86 song that just sounds like children chatting in a park and it's a little bit unnerving? Yes, it is. We'll move on from that to... No, we'll move on to... Let's get a song that's ready. Here we go. Thin Lizzy. Now we're talking. Lynn Thizzy. She's ready. I'm quite looking forward to doing that gin school thing with Pog next week. We actually get to make our own gin. It's going to be sick. And then we get to drink that gin too. For a PPP perpetual penalty purgatory, could be done. Right, go on, one of them. I'm hoping it's like 0-0 and then it's the longest penalty shootout. Phil Neville's retiring? Wait. Oh, I didn't know you were here. I didn't realise. I forgot Phil Neville was even here. Oh, well, more space for us. God damn it. Tabakara wins Young Player of the Season. Cool. Model Citizen Fizzy. This James May arc, yes. A perfectly acceptable arc. Well, he's been there for 12 years. He's not really done much. He's not been Jamaica manager like he should have been. Oh, wait, we have to check, don't we? Because it doesn't show you automatically. Newcastle win it 1-0. Spurs lose the Europa League final as well. Swaz, thank you very much for the follow. Or Schwaz. So, yeah, as we expected, Quantum Spursiness does at least work there. Big shout out to Doashan Kara as well. With 13 goals in 21 games. That's a lot of games. Yeah, you can't compete with Santa. He's too good. What about the Conference League? It'd be Lazio versus Villarreal, right? Exactly. Gudja should have... Makes me think that Gudja could have had a chance as well. And it's still more points for England. 25.7, and there's still more to come. Because they'll get some from Man United no matter what. We're going to be fourth again. We're just perennially the fourth best team in league in Europe right now. But each year has been a step up since we've had the 7 clubs. So I'm guessing, at the very least, I'm looking at that as a good thing. Oh, Adam Lawrence has gone as well. Okay. Just means we've got to get some new coaches in the summer. These ones will be like proper coaches because we can't do the older... It doesn't seem to work with the other coaches being poached. Tells you he's been working for you for 12 years. Yeah, that would be a bit awkward. But luckily, I don't go to the pub. Or I go to a private members club in Valletta, where they don't let in the riffraff like Phil Neville. You see? Yeah, I think it's because of the youth contracts. That and I always put the wave compensation for managerial thing in there. So I think that seems to be the way it works. Because Reynoso is going to be in tippity-toppity form going into this Champions League final. Where he does still need a goal. I don't think he's ever scored in the Champions League final either. He needs a goal to overtake my man, Melman. Unemployed riffraff like Matt Hadrian. Indeed, yes. He is actually only allowed into an outhouse on Dingley Cliffs. It dangles like a bouviac, you know? Bit of that. That's all he's worth. Award-winning riffraff. That sounds to me like that sounds like a really good name of a second album for someone. Furtherman City. Something like, yeah, that's true. Wait, did I just see Zabar? Oh. Any updates on the changes of club? So there's lots of jobs available, actually, but only one manager job, and that's Nashar Lions, where Massimo Pardera currently is the favourite for the job. Imagine. Wait, he's the current Hibernians manager. No, he's not. He's the guy that Hibernian sacked this season. They're not interested in none of this Matt Hadrian nonsense. He's the guy... Oh, yeah, you're right. He's the... He is the guy we tried for years to get rid of at Sleemer, and he was then replaced by another guy who's nearly as bad. Right, Villarreal Lazio. I forgot. Oh, we got so many players to sell this summer as well. Like Wagstaff, he's got a £40 million move to probably Newcastle. Let's be honest, written all over him. We're going to make so much money this summer again. Despite how much I try to spend, we'll just end up making more money. Ooh, an A-rater. Ah, it's him. This is a good report, though. Norden Klosch, Yeri Mushun, Thomas Batsilinus, Lucas Leonard. He just sounds like a guy from, like, Rotherham. I'm here for it. Adrisu Shaibo. Ooh, not Bolton, Brian. Right, nearly Man United time. A bit of Auxerre. Like, I know that not playing it on full match means that we don't... we get to register our squad before we even play the Champions League. Fuck it. I think they pretty much just take everybody, right? Yeah. Apart from those four, apparently. Do as a kid after you find that... Oh, you have no idea how right you are. It's actually insane. Back in the day when I used to make like custom squads and stuff on FIFA, back on my old like PS2, once I discovered that you could have these special characters, I'd make players that had some of the most unhinged names just because I thought it sounded really... really exotic, you know? Oh, I didn't look up Francis Kirby. No Francis Kirby's either. Is this the Riff Raff song? I assume it is, yeah. Talk to him about upcoming cup final. No. Not taking go to the cup. Am I not? Oh, well. Anyway, luckily we don't actually need him because we have Otavio, but it's weird that it didn't register him. I'm going to just pretend that he's still recovering from that injury. Is there a major tournament this summer? No, it's 2049. It's just a normal international break. Wait, please tell me someone hasn't already pissed off on international duty. Right, here we go. Champions League final chat. Doesn't on Spotify. Ah, that sucks. Nice underrated Champions League final. We rock up, we win the game, we leave, we don't even discuss it. We're in. Right. I do want Paez back in this lineup because he's got he likes big matches. Does Hajarowan like big matches? Or is he too young for us to know yet? I feel like he must do. Kravitz, Otavio, Peters, Babasi, Pereira, Vieira, Paez, Gudmundsson. And I want to make sure this bench is properly stacked in the right way. I want Batista instead of a goalkeeper. Quasi's injured. That's fine. Said this with Babasi. This is true. I mean, he's got 22 assists. God, the fact that Babasi has 22 and Peters has 17 is mad. What about Lahovi? 7. So still 24 between those two as well. And a nice little 4-goal haul too. Really, really good work. Kravitz with 14 goals and 10 assists is brilliant too. Just the whole back line. The whole team, frankly. Pereira's still been a bit mid this year, but he's scored goals when it matters most, which is in these Champions League knockouts phases. He's been utterly brilliant. Yeah, another Babasi clean sheet. It would be terrific. I wish we could find his overall career, his clean sheet record, not just the league one. Right, here we go. Champions League final. Most understated Champions League final ever. It is Burgoa, who made a massive clanger against us at Old Trafford earlier this season. So maybe there's hope for us yet. Eric Garcia's in charge. My frames have been stolen so rudely. God almighty FM. I'll let you know when the PowerPoint presentation's over, chat. In fact, I might just get Tasky up now. It's weird that it does it on this screen. Come on. Well, 100% GPU for a second. That was wild. Why is it doing it on this screen of all places? I can't even switch it to 2D to find out. There we go. It's still going to go crazy when we get into the game, but at least I've got my frames back. Yeah, they've got Dom in there too, which is... I mean, great, because Dom's lovely, but like Christ. Yeah, I can't imagine Dom's having the best time right now. Sorry, Dom. Okay. We move. And it's gone all glitchy. But that's okay. GPU does not like big matches. No, it does not. Right, let's see if I can fix it this time. I might just do the old 2D thing, since that seemed to fix it last time. Oh, wow. It hasn't fixed it. I guess it's because we're not actually in the match. Let me just... It genuinely hasn't fixed it. Watch us have to watch the whole final like this. Okay, in the meantime, I'm just going to turn it back to fucking TV then. If it's not going to... If it's not going to play ball. Right, now let me try it. Yeah, it's using even more GPU than normal. Like, when it does this normally, it uses like 81, but it was at like 90. Right, 2D Classic. No, it's only dropping to like 75%. I don't understand what it's doing, or why, more importantly. Maybe I have to like close Tasky and then reopen Tasky. Oh, it does it! Ah! It's the reopening of Tasky what does it. You can't just do it with Tasky open already. Good to know. Right, early chance here for United. It's Dietz, the man that needs 2 goals to equal Reynoso's tally. And one more further than that to overtake him. Oh, Christ. Well, he's just run the entire length of the pitch, and now Everton Krustev has given Manchester United the lead. Christ, he absolutely sold our guy there. Right. Just did an absolute mockery of us there, and Gudmundsson now almost glitched through his foot there. Right, perfect. Brilliant. Definitely what we needed here. It's not over yet, but it is very disconcerting. Go on, nice quick equaliser from Peters. Oh, of course not. Ah, dearie me. After we update with the players that clubs has today. Yes, there are updated databases you can get. So yes, it is possible. Oh, good. At least we're having some shots, but nothing concrete created really other than that set piece. That's a good effort though. But yeah, you can get updated databases that contain like the up-to-date squads, even the up-to-date leagues for the teams that those squads are in, which is pretty cool. They're not perfect, but they are definitely usable. Was that his first goal? To be fair, he has only been there a year and he is a right back, so I can kind of let that one slide a little bit. He's our former player though, which I can't let slide. I can never abide that. Right, we're looking pretty good actually since conceding. Peters. Oh, I was hoping we'd just trigger that same exact special move. Peters back post cross for Pereira header. Or just... He's miles offside. The game didn't even attempt to show that, did it? Ah, fuck me. Reynoso nearly had his 44th goal, but it's offside. Christ. I have a horrible feeling it's been one of those types of games. However, we've played well so far. The chances have been there. I think he was miles off. Bloody hell. That was tight. Not a lot of possession, though. We've been weirdly low on possession as of late. I wonder if the lack of Padilla is stopping us from being quite so competent in possession with the ball, and he's not able to, like, play that kind of pivot role. Not pivot, you know what I mean? Like, that kind of... Almost like an enganche that's not actually called that. Go on, Pereira, drip it across. Inside? Oh, my goodness me. I like the pressure, though. I feel like we're putting... Yes, nice. What is that pass? Some of the weirdest pass decisions being made in this game right now. Right, here we go. Slip him in. Hojaron, find the pass. Finds Babesi. Babesi can always find the pass. He's going to shoot, isn't he? And you know what? He's going to score! Foa Babesi doesn't like big matches. Sirens won. Man United won in the Champions League final. Foa does it when it matters most. Do you know what? I'm really glad that Hojaron actually did hold off on that pass. The fact that the defender actually lets Babesi just go, you know what, I'm going to drop on shoulder and have a little go here. It's like Liam Delap. God, Foad is just next level. Come on, 1-1. Deserved. We've definitely come way back into this game since the concession, so that's good. Yeah, Babesi doesn't like big matches, unfortunately. We didn't find out until he was 22, obviously, because that's when you find out, but we were surprised, considering how good he'd been in big matches his entire career up to that point. This has been an absolutely woeful game. I'm kind of glad we're watching this on not on full highlights, to be honest, because if we were, we'd have been seeing sod all. It's a classic, you're watching it on full... Oh my goodness. Excited for 125? Not really, no. I will be when I see something to be excited about. But as yet, I have not seen it. Unfortunately, but I remain hopeful. Yeah, there's no big matches to him because every match is beneath him. Right. We've not been that good. They've had, like... Gudmundsson's really struggled. No need for any changes yet, but we're okay there. Save the reaches end. So the save reaches its end, in theory, are either when the next game comes out, although TBC, TBA, or when you reach number 1 on the European coefficient chart, which currently we're at number 2. However, catching England is nigh on impossible because of things, if you saw it earlier, where we literally had a multi-side 3-0 up in the first leg, then they lost 7-1 in the second leg. Just things like that. Just some fun. It's not like red or anything like that, but yeah. Which clearly means his big match likingness is clearly low enough that it's enough to trigger that. Pereira's been poor. So's Reynoso. Right, okay. It's risky, but we're doing it. Pereira's not had the best game. We're going to go Tesco's. Does anyone want a meal deal? Reynoso I trust to leave on the pitch a little bit longer because it's Reynoso. So it's Tesco's time, I think. Yeah. As for the bench for the rest of these guys, I'm happy to leave it at the moment because particularly with it being 1-1, I have to prepare for the idea of extra time. So I don't want to blow all our substitutes too early, just in case. Although I'm a bit concerned about this. I'm hoping this is just going to be one of those... What a save! Yeah, once he's out there and he sees the crowd and he feels the explosion... Will be what it is. Oh no, it absolutely will be what it is. But at the end of the day, don't ask people to buy it. If you're not going to show us anything, don't buy it. Don't expect people to buy it, and don't be surprised when there's a negative approach to. Don't be surprised when there's a negative opinion of things when they refuse to show anything. Like, what are you hiding? If it's that great, show me. Christ. No, I trust Reynoso. I do. But Vasey's played well. They're not even that tired yet. You know, I don't have to make subs, do I? I don't actually have to make subs. Although, I think if I was going to make a sub... Even Hajaran's played well. I'm just genuinely... I'm stuck in the mindset of, like... oh, I've got to make subs at X time. But really, if we're playing well-ish, and I don't believe it would make us any better in the meantime, I don't actually need to make the sub. Now, when they inevitably score off this play... Why are we seeing this? I'm a bit concerned about this is going to be... this has got back post header written all over it, doesn't it? Come on, keeper. Fuck off. Right, now we make subs. Okay. Bloody hell. Called it. Keeper comes and just doesn't get it. Unfortunately. Right, we've got 15 minutes to try and sort this out. I might actually switch to attacking. Called it. Yeah, it's because we saw the foul given for no reason. Usually you don't see the foul given with a free kick. They just show the free kick, you know? Right. We're going to mix things up a little bit. All the wing backs are out. Kravitz has been poor. I'm actually going to get Gillet on as a Volante. Oh, I can't. Right, okay. And we're also going to go attacking because it's just more high risk, but we need to risk. This is one of these times where it's like, it's okay to take a risks. Yeah, they're showing us the build up to a goal. But we've not been very good. Of the two sides, they would edge it slightly and therefore they would deserve the win. I'll tell you. Oh, did they not get switched over? Shit. That's probably not helped. Although I think I'm about to take him off anyway. But regardless, that still wouldn't have helped. Come on, Lahovey. Ball inside. Tesco's Express. Dripping across. Oh. That's going to be the highlight as well. That little P-roller into the side netting is literally going to be the highlight. I think we lose this. Oh, it's literally, we're going to have lost... We've been in 5 Champions League finals. We'd have won 3 of them, and the 2 we'd have lost would have both been against Man United. Oh, God damn it. Maybe full match is lucky. Oh. Might turn off one in the box as well. Yeah, no Spain, no win. That's the rules. Right, fuck it. We're going to go very attacking. Why the hell not? We're just going to end up having a few shots here, but... In fact, we probably won't have any shots at all. Cool. I thought that was going to be okay. We were very poor. We were just bad. We just didn't turn up in a game that we needed to turn up in. There's really not much you can say about that. We, yeah, just didn't turn it up. That is frustrating. Arbrogen. Now, the thing is, we're not... This is our first defeat against Man United for ages. We're usually pretty good against them. Go away. But they deserve the win on the night. Neither team was very good. Yeah. That second goal's really annoying because our goalkeeper, who is so good in big matches, just decides to come and flap at it for some reason. Yeah, the Champions League lately is a bit homogenous. Sirens, Man United, Sirens, Man United. God, that one irks me. But, you know, 4 finals in 5 years is pretty solid. Considering I don't even think we were at our best this year. Honestly. And now we can drown our sorrows in the Club World Cup on still streaming. Yeah, I finish at 3 normally. Which is just coincidentally exactly the time that we're currently at. I think we can settle things down next year. This year was a bit weird. Like, I can hardly complain about the performances of people like Reynoso, who did actually manage 43 goals in the end. But we didn't have that second player that was contributing 20. That's where we kind of lost out a little bit. Like, Hajarowan actually underperformed his XG, despite getting 15 goals. Pugliese did get a decent amount. Pereira was just way below par. Tesco's Express was... See the amount of underperformances? So many players underperformed their XG this year. Just a lost final season. Yeah, it just felt like it. Do you know what I mean? It just felt like we were going to underperform in it. Although we actually, ironically, overperformed in the final. Thing is, we still created the chances. Like, we just underperformed our XG by like 10 in the Champions League. Yeah, Callum Brooks needs to get better as well. Baddie, Phil Padilla shoes. He already is. But him and Cortege, I think, are going to have more of a battle for that role next year. Because I'm bringing Cortege back. I'm going to be rotating the two of them around. It's going to be like a winner stays on type of situation. Yeah, Tesco with 3 assists when he got like 15 last year. Now, admittedly, he did play less. Uses that other stats. Well, I mean, everything's useless without context. But like, at the end of the day, XG is... I feel like it's one of the better representators of chances created, right? Everything else is, to me, is a worse representation of chances. A shot doesn't tell you anything. At least XG at least gives you some context for things. What was it? Yeah, underperformed by 10.88 in the end. More than double any other team in the whole Champions League. That one stings a bit. But at the end of the day, it didn't cost us where it mattered. Like, in the final, we didn't underperform our XG. We actually overperformed it slightly. It was just those other games. It just felt something wasn't quite right this season. I'm amazed we even got to the final, honestly. I was not expecting that. I thought we'd get knocked out by Real Madrid. That was my prediction before stream today. So... that is where we end off today, which means we get to do transfers and Club World Cup on Thursday, which is going to be fun. Did I see that Jack was streaming earlier? Or has he stopped streaming now? Oh, he's streaming F1 Manager. It's a bit early for Jack to be streaming F1 Manager. Love to see it. So, yeah, I'm going to send you lovely people over to... We've raided Ben last time. Let's raid... I must admit, I'm not familiar with this person. But that's sometimes why this is fun. There's someone called Surely Only Mikey, which I do think is a fun name. So, let's raid over to him. Irene favourite flag and extra best behaviour, chatto. Yeah, things got a little bit feisty today, but I feel like that's fun. That's part of the discussion is feistiness. It's fun times. So yeah, we'll be back on Thursday for Club World Cup. We're going to spend some big money this summer. I can just feel it. We'll still somehow end up making a profit because that just seems to be what we do. But I think we might end up spending like 200 million this summer for the fun, right? And then that way I can go on holiday and go like, yeah, it's fine now. So I'm going to send you lovely people over to Truly Madly Deeply, Surely Only Mikey. And I'll enjoy you lovely people on...